Hello, folks. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome back to another Saturday for Pathfinder. Pathfinder Saturdays it is. Speed of the game will carry on from where we were last time, where turns out we spent way more than the couple of weeks we thought in the Abyss. We've been there apparently for 6 months. According to everyone else, we got stuck in some kind of time anomaly. But it's fine. We made Nocticular our sub, and then we're moving out of here. Going back to Galfrey and see what the hell happened. Hey, Gniffy! What up? So we made the Demon Queen of Lust our sub, and we are going to go back to the real world and see what happens. It is the goal of things. I have yet to... I was thinking about, do I go back and redo the mythic levels? Roar indeed. I was like, you know what? Fine, whatever. I'm not going to bother. We'll just go straight. Move knowledge arcana check. These adamantine shackles have been enchanted. The enchantments block teleportation and any other abilities that involve extraplanar movement. That's where the hand of the inheritor was. Oh, hello. There's stuff down there, isn't there? I forgot about this. There's actually stuff down here. We can go down here. A single abyssal salamander. You're all the way down there, though. What are you gonna do?
Away, you rascal.
Die, probably. Naivu. Can you get him from over here? You can. Ember. How much HP have you got left, buddy? 127? Okay, that's worth using a Hellfire Ray on. Thank you. Just checking my buff setup real fast. Since I changed the Death Ward stuff. Yeah, you're casting all your Death Wards. That's good. Hang on, you can cast that? Of course! You rank up. You have more stuff now, haven't you? You're now level 28, Dragon. Which means you got way more HP. Way more HP. Holy crap, you gained like 100 HP. You gained like 100 HP off that. Nice. Let's see, what else have you got here? Da-da-da-da. Abilities, anything new in here? Breath Weapon now does 2d6 each as that a mythic level rank, so what, something's like 7d6 or something? I don't know. Something like that. Sorry, d6? No, 7d10? Every 1d4 rounds you can do 7d10 damage. Martial stuff, you still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks, eating at plus 37s to hit. This is without buffing. This is without all the buffage. Class wise, you know, level 28 Havoc Dragon. That means, what does that mean for you? Okay, so you have 6 Death Wards. Critical wounds, restorations. You also have break enchantment, spell resistance. Your caster level is 13, so your spell resistance you give is 25. Mask, Cure Light Wounds, break enchantment. You're a good backup healer. Not a shabby backup healer at all. Right, let's head down there.
Oh, well, that happened.
What do we have got down here? Enough.
Friendship lasts forever.
What do you have out here? A simple spear, and what do you have? Nothing major. Scroll of Mass Dimension Door, but nothing else down here? Is that literally all we were here for? Apparently so.
This was simple enough.
Good, we're back up. Right, now back to the Nexus, and then onwards to Galarian. Barreliths. A bunch of Barreliths and Vrolokais, that's fine. Let's grab all those swords. We'll just chuck them into someone. To our next... What do we find? Return to the Nexus. The body still smolders from the colossal blow of celestial powers inflicted by the trap laid by the hand of the Inheritor. This has been sanctified, that's still active.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
An Alfeshne and a Gibberleth Contaminator. 160.
Your time
If I crit,
is
you die.
over.
Didn't. You could get the blast to this though. Yomine. We're not actually buffed up, are we? Alfeshnik, hello. I'll do. Right, now group everything together and then do pre-buffs. There we go. The pre-buffing's done. This camp is under protection of Our Lady in Shadow. Be gone, you filth! There's a mythic Glabrezu over there. What? The Lady in Shadow? I spit on her. It's harder to spit when you don't have a head, isn't it? This final hour is upon us, brothers and sisters. Let us not disgrace the name of our leader. Let us die with honor. Oh, the Civil War started. Well, not really a civil war. There's war between Nocticula and Baphomet. What? How could mortal be beating us back? Despair and our faith in the Inheritor leads us into battle. We do not fear death. Chandra fought you, and we will do our part. You pursue us still, damned creatures. Know that we will not run, as we have nowhere else to run. What? What is this light inside of me? I feel power. Begone, wretched spawn! It burns! Loathsome light! Celestial power is in our hands. The light is with us. How do they do that? Your light is so bright. Get back. You're frightening me. I don't think you'll enjoy what happens next. Ha! Some kid's trying to intimidate us. It's a Cliffoth! The Devourers are here! Run! Oh, hell. What the hell? Jesus Christ. The kid is a Cliffoth? Hang on, the kid is a Cliffoth? I think the kid is a Cliffoth. Really? Well, that's unexpected. That's very unexpected. Move up. The who is what? The kid we saved ages ago isn't actually a kid. It's basically a major demon. Not a demon lord, but way up there. Sudden squall. Second breath. I'm not entirely sure that is a good thing. I'm not entirely convinced that's a good thing. I'll summon some National Divas, how about that? Have some angels. There you go, you actually are hitting, that's nice. Move to there. Fine, move up. Yeah, you are what? You are Glabrezus. Your EC's 27? We're laughing. Menio. Move up. Weird. It just kills the pair of them. You're mythic, so you will be coming back. You will respawn eventually. The Canyon Defiler over there, can I hit you with a spell from here? You just killed an Asimar. How dare you? How very dare you? Closest Defiler is there as well. Okay.
No glory without
Mind Fog, save successful.
the Inheritor. Guide my blade.
Asimar is using what? Divine Weapon Bond, Smite Evil. Wendu. Yeah, you get back up again. Bory McBoreface.
Be gone, fiend! Fall!
Oh, you still got a bunch of mirror images. Apologies. Divine Weapon Bond. You're a paladin, right? Yeah. Bismuth dies because he got hit by the bloody... Yeah, you dealt damage to everybody, Zorzus. Including us. You prick. You almost killed Ember. You asshole.
You offend me.
Ivu. Can you heal somebody for this? Turn that on real fast. Where's Ember? Ember? Okay, you need to heal Ember. Let's give her a little bit more HP. Nenio, try this again, please. Phantasmal Killer on you. Right.
Trust in yourself.
Get back on the damn thing. Heal yourself. Everyone bunch up. And get some heals in, please.
Has suffered enough.
And one more. For your measure. Good. No, you can't even talk to them. We're supposed to be running out of here, so there's no real talking with anybody right now. Heavy Defiler has a heavy flail. Hope Crusher. Whenever they wield this +3 speed heavy flail damages an opponent with this weapon, enhancement bonus increases by +1 when making attacks against that opponent, up to a maximum total of enhancement bonus +8. This extra enhancement bonus goes away upon switching the target. If the opponent dies or when the battle ends. Interesting. I haven't really got anyone who uses that, but it's still useful. Still interesting.
The goddess protects us.
We have Cloak of Resistance, Spellbreaker. A Tower Shield +4 grants a wielder +10 confidence bonus and saving throws against evocation school spells. That's just nothing. That's just money. And the Scimitar +3. Okay.
This war must end.
Right, we done? I think we're done here. Don't know one to talk to. We can talk to the SMR, I guess. Let's check down here. Has anything happened down here? Before we have to go into the cave? No. Okay, back to the cave then. Back to the cave. Right, back to Galarian we go. Where there's supposedly still a portal in the Midnight Fane. Which is extra amusing, because what the hell has been what has Galfrey been doing the last 6 months? Oh, hey guys. What up? Where's everybody? Here you all are. Aru? Nope, still annoyed with me. Camellia? Your return is met by happy cheers. The inhabitants of the camp watch you, their eyes sparkling with joy. It feels almost like they might mob you just to have a chance to touch you. What happened here? A succubus guard. A furious succubus clad in battle armor exclaims, "Those whelps dare defy our lady in shadow and threaten those under her protection. We've shown them the error of their ways." Galarian slave leader. Always written on the faces of Galarian slaves that who you freed from bondage. One of the slaves, a young man with sharp features and a bad leg, bows deeply. "I don't believe my eyes. You've returned. We thought you had perished in the abyss and said your name on our prayers every day, though we didn't believe they would ever reach the gods. But they listened, and they answered. When the portal first opened, we thought it was the end, but then we realized the demons were even more frightened than we were. Something was chasing them, driving them forth. We met them in battle and held firm against their devastating assault, and then you appeared and saved us all." When did you manage to build an entire camp? A young Galarian, whose neck still bears the marks of his slave core, looks at you in confusion. 6 months have passed since you disappeared. What were we to do? Return to Lucianira and hold out our hands and be shackled once again? Never. So we decided to settle here and start a village. We hunted, we kept quiet, and no one bothered us. Until today. How could so much time have passed since I left? Zorzis. Taking a deep breath, Zorzis cautiously observes, "I can smell the ravenous wind that tormented you. When Mother made me plunge into the depths of Ishiar, I heard their howling through the water. You've been inside a hurricane, haven't you? That was no storm, but a living creature, nameless and unwanted even by the abyss. Its squalls apart time itself, turning it into dead sand. You thought you struggled with the elements for hours, but many months have passed for those around you. The Aasimar casts a piercing look at you. The abyss is treacherous. Perhaps it lured you into a trap where time does not fly like an arrow, but instead falls slowly like shifting sands. What happened to the portal to Elutionera? Our Lady in Shadow ordered us to destroy the rat holes used by Hepsimir's servants. We broke the portals with rubble, and now we keep a close watch on them. I have a question about the battle just occurred. Zarvas turn to you, and you can see relief written on their faces. Zorges, would you mind explaining when exactly you grew tentacles? The boy forces himself to speak, but avoids eye contact. I've never killed anyone before, but I knew I could do it. Whatever it was that reached out to me in the depths of Ishiar, it found me interesting. I can't say what happened down there, but I'm no longer just a half-blood demon. I'm something else. Perhaps there is now darkness within me. The darkness demons call Cliffothic. These demons, these Cliffoths, existed before demons, but they were expelled into oblivion. But that did not destroy them, as they were oblivion. They are still here, and they call to me. You notice the denizens of the Abyss, who moments ago bravely fought the remnants of Hepsimir's army, now watch Zorges warily and give him a wide berth. This creature is a source of power beyond our control. His presence is a threat to the unit, which is why we must get rid of him. Regal's words are accompanied by a look that brooks as much argument as an unsheathed blade. Gwendog looked at Zorges with a certain and slightly proprietary interest. How about we take him with us and train him? The demons have tamed their monsters, why shouldn't we have one too? Arushale flinches as if about to leap away from the boy. The Cliffoths? Enemies of demons since time immemorial. When they come, death reigns. The succubus looks at Zorges as if he were a venomous creature, but the fear in her eyes quickly gives way to shame. Forgive me. It is not your fault. Most mortals view me the same way, as nothing but a monster. It was wrong of me to say that. Could your powers be the result of your mother's experiments? Mother was interested in the things hidden in the depths, in the places undisturbed by moonlight. I do not know what it is. Whatever it was that touched me doesn't have a name because names are alien to it. Well, are you ready to go with me to Galarian and start a new life? Zorges is silent, looking at you intently. There's a hint of fear in his eyes. At last, he gives you a hesitant nod. Is this going to be a journey? I've never been on a journey before. Now, that light you used to burn those demons, what was it? We have no answer. We did not know we were capable of anything like that. When we found ourselves in the abyss, we thought heaven had abandoned us. But then you gave us a second chance, and so we prayed. Our faith grew, and we knew the beacon of hope burns even in the darkest hour. And as we were about to accept death rather than be enslaved again, something sparked inside us. Heaven still remembers us, and its power awakened within our blood. I have no more questions. Well, I take it you're tired of waiting for me. Finally! I cannot wait to leave this backwater. There are no genuine diversions, no places to relax, and too many blasted demons. You are true heroes, I'm proud of you. Time to return to Galarian and strike the demons there. The survivors greet your words with elated cries and looks of faith and adoration. That's it for now. Right, Camellia? Is that... Oh, do you just talk to everyone at the same time then? Regil? Yes, we just talk to everyone at the same time. Okay, same one? Yeah. No matter who I talk to, it's the same thing. Okay, fine. Aasimar, Zorges, Daron. Yep. Greyboar's over here somewhere. I can't tell where Greybor is, but I can tell where he is because of that. Which means he's over there somewhere. Yes, okay, fine. We know all this stuff. Anything up here? Aasimar up here. I know they made a camp, but I don't see it. This camp doesn't actually look that much different than it was 6 months ago, so well done, I guess, guys. Right. Midnight Fane. Back to Galarian we go.
The commander found herself in Elutionera, the very heart of
Introducing.
enemy territory. Much to her credit, she managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does she still remember Galarian and wonder about its fate?
Oh, yes. We're heading back there now. The treasure of the Midnight Isles is currently on pause. New location discovered. Closed portal to ineluctable prison. Closed portal to ineluctable prison. Closed portal to ineluctable prison. Ineluctable prison is. Oh, that magical barrier. Okay. That's. Oh, we're currently in a.
With grace?
Oh, we're in a Nexus type area. Interesting. Sela? Okay, nothing new to talk about. Fine. Ivu? Ivu? Camellia? Nothing new. Asimar. Greybor. Nothing new. Asimar. Nenio. You're extremely quiet today. Hmm? Nenio casts a frown in your direction. I'm just busy. I'm not busy at the same time. I feel like I have to do something, but I don't really know what. It feels like I've forgotten something. It's an odd sensation. Darren? Nothing changes with you. Aru? Oh good, at least you're talking to me again. Woljif? Woljif? Drop time. How much stuff can I sell to you? Wham! Hey, Herflex! Let's see, some Bardishes, Cold Iron Earthbreaker, Light Iron Pick, Composite Shortbows, Corrosive Battle Axes. Crushing Burden is actually got a name, so we don't do that one. Dreadful Onslaught, Glaives, Heavy Crossbows, Hope Crusher, King Kukri, King Longspear, Longsword, Ruthless Assault, Scimitar, Scimitar, Scimitar +4, Spear +3, Unholy Longsword +2, Vibrant Dissolver, Charred Bulwark, Spellbreaker, Beacon of Carnage, Breastplate, Lesser Breastplate Strong Resistance can go as well, Chain Shirt, Full Plate +2, Full Plate +3, there's a Full Plate of Spell Nullify, we'll keep that one on hand, Leather Armor +3, Studded Leather +2, Elemental Protector Ring, Ring of Devastating Will, Ring of Evasion, those can go, I think that can go as well. That can go. Gloves of Dueling can go. Hey, Dragonic! What up? Those can go. Those can go. That can go. That can go. That's for the Perilous Shade. Whenever the wearer of this cloak lands a killing blow, they are affected by the greater invisibility spell as if it was cast by a 15th level wizard. In addition, this cloak gets a plus 10% competence bonus on stealth skill checks. Ooh! That might be useful for you. Because it means you can swap that out for the stuff, because you get this... It's a competence bonus, right? Yeah, so okay, we might be able to swap that around. Natural Armor +3, I don't think anyone needs that, but we'll keep it just in case. Quick Mega Magic Rods, some Quivers. 200,000 gold worth of stuff we just dropped off for you. And that's because we didn't sell a bunch of little crap over here. We still have these 27 severed demon heads. Who the hell is making this stuff? Ratcatcher goggles can go. Apprentice robe can go. This is the robe of earth. That can probably go as well. Right, 200,000. Bam. We making the money. No, hang on. Oh, we gotta do everyone gets to level up as well. Mythic level up. Right, okay, so you, hi. If we give you that, that raises your AC drastically. So your AC goes from 28 to 29. And replace that with that means you get the stealth bonus back. And whenever you kill something, you go invisible, so. Great invisibility for 15 level wizard, that's 15 rounds, I think. Okay. Right, let's start giving other people stuff. Mithril change +3. I mean, if it was a Mithril chain shirt +4. Honestly, that's way better, isn't it? Yeah, it's 8 plus 4. This is 7 plus 6. 7 plus 6 is 15, is 13 rather than 12, so even better. Right, what do you have here? Ring of Protection plus 3. Icy Protector 2. Take the chain shirt. It's Physical Perfection plus 4. Don't need that one. Anything gloves for you? Nothing. Alright. Okay, that's fine for you. Let's give you a mythic level. Where's my little book of levels? My little book of levels. You're mythic level 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Greater Abundant Casting. Simple enough. Next. Woljif. Ever Ready, apparently, is what I'm giving you. Ever Ready, you can make more attacks of opportunity. You gain a bonus to attack and damage rolls on attack of opportunity of plus 7. Cool. Sure, I guess. Dayrun. Greater Abundant Casting. Regal. Alright, it's a little bigger. They are leading strike. Let's see, what can we do here for you? Brutality Incarnate, Living Shot, Boundless Healing, Best Jokes, Battle Meditation, Inspirational Leader. I like the idea of you could probably do Inspirational Leader quite well. Again, you're not going to be in combat anyway, so kind of pointless, sadly, but it's there. Aru. Ranging shots for you. And last one is Grey Boar. Again, I haven't got anything written down for you, so Leading Strike, Defensive Study, Unrelenting Assault, Flawless Attacks, you already got that. Could be Leading Strike again. You got Leading Strike. The bigger they are. If you're attacking big things, it's useful. Good. That's all that done. Aru, Dayrun, Regal. What an interesting discovery. She who was considered the chosen of the gods, who was destined to liberate the World Wound, turned out to be a creation of the World Wound's architect. Regal speaks matter-of-factly. I did have my doubts about the nature of your power, but the reality exceeded every expectation. The source of my power is irrelevant. I am who I am. Arilu cannot control me. I suppose you are right. If Arilu, Vorlesh, or Nocticula had direct access to your consciousness or any other ways of blackmailing you, they would have acted by now. On the one hand, I am astonished that they decided to grant such colossal power to an entity outside their control. On the other hand, that is peak demon behavior. One way or another, consider yourself warned that I will have to report our discovery to my superiors in the Hell Knight hierarchy, and now I am ready to answer your questions. That could come back to bite me. Hey look, we killed one of them. Baphomet, you're dead now. Ember. You glimpse a vague shadow behind the girl's back. You look closer, but it disappears, as if it was never there. You've talked to Nocticula. What can you say about her now? She was laughing so loudly, but you know, I think it was just so she didn't cry. She has so many servants, but not a single friend. So many lovers, but no one to love. So much power, and she used it all to hurt herself. I hope she can change her life. It'll be so sad if she has to live like that forever. I've noticed the shadow behind you. Yes, I saw them too. They come and go, but don't do anything bad. I don't think they're scary. Oh, Ember. Oh, Ember. Wendu, hi. Nothing new with you.
This is my time to shine.
Social. Very cool. So, quick save here. Magical barrier. I think we have to go over here now.
Wonder.
Back to Dresden we go. The commander returned victorious from her mission to the Abyss, but there's no one to sing her praises. So what do you have here? Let's have a... Ooh, okay, everything is now currently... Finish everything. You have to finish Secrets of Creation now as well. Gotta finish that one today. Gotta finish that one now. Gotta finish everything now. More Than Nothing. Gotta solve that now. Phoenix Awakening. Gotta solve that now. Everything is done. Warstone Legacy, Sword of Valor, Fifth Crusade, Midnight Isles. Way back. The commander had returned victorious from her mission in the Abyss, but there's no one to sing her praises. Prisoners have been crippled by relentless battles, and the streets are teeming with demons. Okay, spoilers. We cannot rest here and remove our stuff, so we'll go forth. We shall go forth and conquer. We shall go forth and wreck face. Reach out and wreck face. We're all super buffed, right? Yes, we are. We're all super duper buffed. People get on their mount of choice.
You're a good person. I like you.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Good, good. Right. We were in the barracks? Interesting. Dwarf. Hey, Jay. Bye. Sneaky, sneaky dwarf. Yeah, we're in the I think we're in the barracks now, aren't we? Intriguing. To the streets. There's definitely been fighting here. Do I have to re-liberate Dresden again? Galfrey, what have you been doing? You fired me from commander, but clearly you're not doing a very good job either. Hey, look at the demons everywhere. Marilith there, Rolikai there, Kalavakas there. Anivi's over there, so... Oh god, okay. We're gonna have to activate our second bloody thing.
Stand down.
You didn't actually die to it? Wendu? Oh my god, how many negative levels are you currently operating under? Oh, because you're on bow mode. Okay, switch back to throwing axes, please. And just level one.
Beg me to stop.
Ember. Hellfire Ray at the Cambion Bard, please. Thank you. Ivu. Enio. Can you just we can outright kill you, can't we? You're not immune to fear. Nope, you're not immune to fear, and your saves are crappy, so... And you die. Right, how many people are running over 5 negative levels, 1 negative level, 1 negative level? Right. Ivu. Give me a restoration, please. What's the fox among my party, man? The fox she's a kitsune. She's a kitsune wizard. Are we back to... Yeah, we're back to normal. Wendu, -1 for you, and -1 for you. She can, if she wishes,
I'm always open to ideas.
transform into human form. Yeah, she's an actual character. For the longest time, she totally forgot that she was a fox. Because her thing is she's a total scientist and she just forgets things that are not important. So so she just forgot that she was a fox for a very long time because it wasn't important. She spent so long as a human, she kind of forgot that she was a fox. And so she was the last one, I think. Right. Everything ready? Good. Let's not have that happen again. A bunch of deaths of death wards now to stop that from happening again. Does the race officially in 5e just Pathfinder? It's a Pathfinder as a race as I'm aware. I don't know if there's a... Is there a fox race in Pathfinder in 5e? There might be. There's so many races in 5e I don't remember anymore. There probably is a fox race in 5e. Or you can just quite happily flavor one. It's just like talking to the DM and saying, "Hi, I'd like to play a fox, please, a fox race." Because there's a cat. There's the cat people. You can just flavor the cat people as foxes if you really wanted to.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh, Galu. Chandra, can you get a blast on that Galu? No, you cannot. Not from here anyway. Oh, you can get it if I do this. Eruption, please. Some damage there. Although they have a lot of HP. Holy crap, okay. Nenio, weird, please. Kills 2 of them. You're immune to that, but it killed a pair of them, which is useful. And you get to basically Hellfire raid that one. Sela. Obliterate. Goodbye. I just realized something. B. Buff setup. Death ward. Okay, you are actually casting the correct amount. Alright. Loot, please. Ooh, some cold iron. But yeah, the Tabaxi are in 5e are just a race of cat people. They're basically like Khajiit. They're super mobile. I think Kenny was playing a Tabaxi in the previous campaigns or situation and managed to get their move speed in a single turn to like 120 feet. They could like really just across the battlefield. Super low level. A slight figure slinks out of the shadows. Hold it! State your names or my archers will shoot you where you stand. The voice is familiar. You don't even have to guess. These archers of yours console themselves first. Alright, you got me, Commander. I ain't got no archers. Neve is beaming and it's clear she's fighting her desire to pull you into hug. I was just kidding with you. I saw you climbing out and I was wondering what kind of welcome to give you. I bloody knew it. I told him all you'd come. I've got some winnings to collect. Do you want to bet? We'll get a share of the winnings? Anivia laughs. I'll donate your share to the treasury if we survive. The stuff that's going on here right now, Commander? It's a long story. Why are you here? I'm on scout patrol. Slaying any demons that reach this far? It's kind of routine these days. Anivia glances around. But this ain't the place for that conversation. We gotta move, and fast. What happened when I was gone? Everything went to shit, to put it mildly. Let's go back to our base. I'll fill you in when we get there. Base? All of Dresden is our base. Anivia shoots you a bleak, guilt-ridden look. Not anymore. These days we make do with what we got. And what we got is sod all. Let's go and talk somewhere more suitable. Let's go. But I gotta warn you, the news ain't good. Anivia waves a hand in the direction of the camp. There you have it, Commander. Our temporary camp. It's embarrassing to have to show you how things have turned out. But now, we're gonna do something about it. You've got nothing to be embarrassed about. You survived and you're still fighting. Thanks, pal. You always know how to cheer a girl up. Anivia grins. What happened to Dresden while I was gone? Anivia folded her arms. Things were quiet at first. You know, as quiet as they were when you were here. I mean, the Queen took hold of the reins, but she wasn't going to go against your wishes, so she kind of left everything as it was. She just told everybody to hold on, and you'd be back soon. Anivia sighed. Things carried on like that for 6 months. Where are the mongrels? Why didn't they help you? Anivia grimly shakes her head. Deserted, they did. Didn't see that coming, I'll admit. They were good people, strong. There were no signs of anything was wrong. But one night, They all just got up and, as one and left. The guards at the gate tried to stop them. Fat lot of good that did. The Mongols just slit the guards' throats and vanished into the wound. Nobody knows what happened to him, but there have been rumors. I'm gonna do that again, but we know we've gone for 6 months. Like, everyone's told us this at this point. Yeah? Why are you acting so surprised? I'm not expert in demon stuff, but if it hasn't been that long for you, there's definitely something fishy going on. A magical trap or something like that. I know. Right, so 6 months passed. What happened next? So, listen, any of your frowns. 6 months? That ain't nothing, you know? After a while, we realized that you wouldn't be coming back. The queen was real cut up about it. She was always praying to Ayomade, asking for her counsel. One time, I overheard her blaming herself for sending you to the abyss. But you know our Galfrey. She's laid plenty of friends to rest in her life. If she called off the crusade after every death, we'd have lost to the demons a long time ago, right? So Galfrey pulled herself together and made a decision. To push forward before the demons recovered from the last defeat. To go on with the attack before they thought of doing the same to us. You were declared dead, see? You did things properly, though. Threw your big funeral feast and everything. Everybody was bawling their eyes out. Even Beth shed a tear for you. The queen took the Sword of Valor, but she left the Wardstone here, and a detachment of soldiers to guard it. She said anybody who wanted to could stay, but that they should know one thing. You weren't coming back. Anivia laughs. I wanted to go with Beth at first. I even started packing my stuff, but then I realized I couldn't do it. I just kept thinking, you are my commander. We've been through so much together. So I told Beth all this, and she said to me, stay. I know what you're feeling. I know your love is with me, but if the commander comes back and finds no one here, she'll lose faith in us. You failed to persuade King Galfrey that you should retain the title of Knight Commander. Yes, that's true. I did. She fired me. I miss her, like crazy, but I'm grateful as well. She's bound by her oath to the Queen, seeing as how you're not commander anymore. She gave me the freedom to do what my heart told me. Anivia frowns. I'm not here on my own, you know. There's a whole gang of us. A ragtag crew for sure, but we're all united. We're all fighting for you. Except, less than a week after Galfrey left with the army, the demons had us in a pincer movement. Or in Gofta on one side, and that fat hog, on the other side, that bitch, Aponovicius. There ain't many of us, and our blessed cleric from Canabris took off recently, heading who knows where. Ramian of Edme. He said he had a dream about some gal and some fella called Mutasafin, and there was a waterfall. Anivia sighs. So the population of Dresden has been evacuated? Yeah, the Queen got as many people out as she could. Those who agreed to go, that is. Even the dungeons were emptied and the prisoners evacuated. I did hear that somebody might have escaped on the way to Nerosian, but I didn't ask for details. It's not our problem anymore. Of course, they couldn't move the bodies of those poor people whose souls were stolen by that jeweler, Sunhammer or whatever his name is. They've been sheltered in the city. Arsino has been looking after them, and Silas Palos from the Houndhearts have been guarding them all this time. The demons have attacked them a few times and given the knights a thrashing. Only Eli was left standing. But none of the victims came to any harm. By Desna, I hope their souls are found, so all this won't have been for nothing. Alright, we've covered recent history. What's happening right now? It's all hands on deck here. The one-eyed devil squad is holding on in the tavern, and Hilor is in the dungeons. And the storyteller. He had some vision about you and the Queen. He took off running, saying he needed her to touch things to find out where she is. If she's in dire straits, you'll need to go and help her once we deal with things here. I think there's a Kitsune race for 5e. And when these probably, like, there's so many. They added some stuff to 5e after I kind of stopped paying attention. I would not be surprised if there's a Kitsune race somewhere. And Captain Sailkind, remember him? He was given the boot by his superiors. He wasn't getting along with them, so they just tossed him out on his rear. And get this, the guy just walks right out through the city gates, pack on his back, heading west like he's going on a stroll. Dumb fool. Who's you again? Captain of the Blackstone Company, elite mercenaries from Andoran. King Galfrey paid the company to fight the crusade under your command. Tasha's Cauldron? I have Tasha's Cauldron. I'll have to go reread it. It's been a while. What happened? He didn't see eye to eye with the superiors. The higher-ups didn't like the way Sealkind was assigning more and more soldiers to surveying the territory, leaving less and less for military actions. The captain had a dream about discovering a surviving Sarkorian village, like Wintersun. He got carried away. A couple of knights from Nerosian showed up with orders to strip him of his rank. Sealkind started yelling about how once again the nobility was neglecting the interests of the common folk. He said that he was trying to carry out a rescue mission, because that's what he called it, while the top brass were only interested in the glory from winning battles and the gold Galfrey would put in their pockets. He was about to be thrown out of his ass, but Sealkind beat them to it. He just disappeared. He left Dresden and went who knows where. A new captain was sent to replace him, but the Queen took him and his followers with her when she left. Where do you think he went? I can't tell you where, but I can tell you the who. He's off searching for his beloved Sarkorians. It's a damn shame we lost him too. We could do with another decent officer around here. Bloody amateur archaeologist. Oh, it's that guy, right. He didn't deserve to be treated like that. Seal Khan's a good man. You got that right. I hope he's still alive. If you come across him, tell him to come back, will you? Maybe Seal Khan's Korean doesn't know yet. So we had a tabby cat race. Did it? Oh, bless. Where did the queen go? Has there been any word of her? Nevia shakes her head. She didn't say anything to those who were staying behind, in case the demons got their claws on us, you know. They could force the information out of us. I don't know if what the storyteller saw was a dream or a vision, but he just dashed off towards the Citadel. Said he was going to hold some of Galfrey's things, and find out where she was headed, because the commander would be back soon and would be asking about it. That's the last I heard of him. He's been gone half the day. I've heard better news. What are we going to do? Nevia furrows her brow. Now that you're here, there's only one thing for it. We gotta win. But to do that, we need to hit him with everything we got. One and done. Here's what we'll do. You head for the Citadel and send everyone who's manning outposts in the city back to me. I'll get a squad together. We'll meet up again at the Citadel and sock it to him in one final punch. And one more thing. Remember the Bell of Mercy, the relic you returned? He'll be walking right past it. Make sure to give it a good whack to make all the demons' eyes pop out. At least it'll give us a fighting chance. I heard it's good at frying scum of all kinds. Well, it's time to do my duty as commander. Yes, ma'am. And don't worry about your pals from the Fane. I'll get them here in one piece. Alright, so let's see here. Crusader, 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 Crusader.
No challenge at all.
Crusader, Crusader. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I can do a rest here. I might rest here. Is this just a single? Okay, so this is a very brief. It's not a full blessing. It's a brief blessing. Ooh, there's Battle of the Saracen. That goes back a long way. And we don't really need to sleep, do we? No, we don't really need to rest. We're still ticking away with death wards and stuff. Still got 50 minutes in death ward. Yeah, it's fine. It's nice your peeps move faster than this. They move quite quickly, yeah. Unfortunately, like if everyone's off their horse, they seem to move together. Once people are on horses, they stop following the group movement speed, which means if you're moving a large distance, the people on mounts will get there first, which can be a problem if a fight starts. It can be an issue if a fight starts, because the people on mounts will be getting there first, and then the people who are not on mounts have to catch up afterwards. Look, it's the commander! She's back! Now we're sure to hold Dresden. Yeah, it is awkward. It's a really unfortunate thing as well, because I'm assuming it would be... Is that the Bell of Mercy? That is the Bell of Mercy. We'll go ring that in a bit. You know what? Make sure we all can all see what's happening. Arleth, Lifebane. Yeah, you're gonna kill a lot of people there.
Away, you rascal.
Blast it. Sela.
The light.
Just walk through the... Wow, okay. Twenties to hit, huh? How's that working out for you? Labrezu? Phantasmal Killer on you. Goodbye. Wendu? Move up a little bit and just start lobbing.
No match for me.
I was hoping you get the kill so you get to go invisible. Divine Weapon Bond? And Lay on Hand Self. Really? I was expecting you to go ahead and do a...
I will bring down the divine wrath. Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Right, you were next, so we can just finish you off with the Burning Arc here. It's not worth it anymore. There you go. You still dead? Are you? Oh, you're mythic, aren't you? Yeah, you're gonna get up. You're gonna get up again. I Are you gonna move a little bit forward, move a little bit forward there, and just blast you?
Your time is over.
How much HP have you got? 2. Really? Okay then. We're actually gonna delay you by a round because let you get it first. Right. And we will quickly smite your evil. Good, you're almost dead. Ivu. You can't get both of them. Okay, fine. There you go. Well done, Ivu. Right. Grab everything here and go ring the damn bell, please. Isn't there a key you can fit? Don't think so. Yeah, that didn't work out well, did it? Leather armor of greater electricity resistance +5. Hello. That's... What is a leather armor of greater electricity resistance +5? 7. That's actually strictly better. It's exactly the same. Other against electricity resistance, so I might as well put that on. Right. Everybody down here. Must be, can I climb up here? I don't actually check. No, okay, fine. Let's check. I don't think there is one. Controls. Use 5 foot. Meh. Party, dialogue, action bar. Dialogue choices. Nope. Don't believe so. Switch turn actions. Ooh. That would be useful, actually. Can I do this? How can I? What can I use this for? What's available? I need a button for that. Can I put a control T? Is that valid? Apply that. Good. That means I don't actually have to do full action if I don't want it. I can actually do a attack action and then move afterwards.
How cute!
Rolokai. You're also currently sickened. How's your Kingmaker run going? Innovation didn't work. Innovation doesn't do anything. Right, gonna blast you over here. Kills 2 of them. Nenio. Honestly, I'm not going to waste a death. Actually, I was going to say I'm not going to waste a death here, but frankly, just cast a regular one. If it works, it works. It works.
So exciting!
Let's clear out everything. Just upgraded my capital to a town. I'm about to go talk to some goblins about Lamashtu. Nice. What are you playing as? Like, this is the question you ask any player of a D&D game. So tell me about your character. Hello. Get ready to pay for your sins. I am Staunton Vane, and I have risen from the grave to exact my revenge upon everyone who brought me ruin. Really? Oh my god, you are actually Staunton Vane. You are literally Staunton Vane. Really? Staunton Vane. Actual Staunton Vane. Good heavens. Pure rogue. Nice.
I'll rip you apart!
Staunton Vane, you're rubbish.
The light take you!
The dead dwarf, still shackled in decaying armor, is writhing on the ground. I've lost again, but that won't save you. I rose to claim my revenge once, and I will rise again. My party is built for attacks of opportunity, but it doesn't work quite like I expected. Just nowhere near as effective as I thought it would be. In what way? I know that you can get a lot of really interesting things in this game. This game, there are attack of opportunity builds here that I've seen that look really, really good. But from what I read about them, I don't think the stuff that makes them happen exists in Kingmaker. I must kill her, that monster. She's to blame for all the suffering I've endured. Staunton? Never thought I'd see you again. I could not stay in my grave, so I rose to reap a harvest of blood, and I did. I have killed many crusaders and demons, and I will kill again. You think you can destroy me? I am vengeance. I am retribution. Who did you want to exact your revenge on? The dead man answers fervently and with a spark of insanity in his voice. On her! The temptress and deceptress who is the reason for all my suffering. Minago is her name, and I have vowed to shed her blood. And on you, my murderer, and on the crusaders who treated me like an animal, on everyone, on the whole world for turning my life into endless agony. Poor soul, you suffered so much in life that you cannot find peace even in death. Shaking his head sorrowfully, the cleric places his hand over the holy symbol of his goddess. You've done many wicked things, but even you do not deserve eternal torment. We will help you. How did you come back to life without Necromancer's help? The dead man's voice burns with malice. My hatred raised me from the grave. I was treated unjustly, and I intend to repay everyone who had a hand in it. I was an honorable knight, but you, all of you, dragged my name through the mud. You will pay. You will pay dearly for what you've done. An honorable knight? You were a weak nobody when you lived, and you've remained so in death. It's time to decide your fate. The dead man nods wearily. I have suffered for far too long. I now stand ready to accept your sentence. Evil Lich Path, huh? I wonder if you can recruit him if you're a Lich. If I was an angel, I could probably bless him. I specifically left Minago alive because I wanted to turn Minago to start attacking. I wonder what happens with that, by the way. But anyway, you know what? I am Chandra Nalar. This seems oddly apt for Chandra Nalar. I'll cleanse you of the corruption that possessed you. Farewell. Flames consume the screaming dead man in an instant. The dwarf utters a blood-curdling shriek. I curse you, you and everyone you hold dear. Die, suffering Vane. Die, suffering. I, Staunton Vane, hate and curse you all. Sorry, Staunton. But setting you on fire is a very Chandra thing to do. What do you have here? Cloak resistance +3, energy source. If the wearer has the ability to channel energy, it allows them to do 2 additional times per day. Hey, Bosk. Of the AO, proc feats only work once per turn, and outflank and seize the moment are mutually exclusive. So basically get 2 attacks of opportunity on the first crit of each of the characters, but I got 4 per crit per character. Yeah. I believe in this, because in this you can get things like Ever Ready, which basically grants you more attacks of opportunity. Oh, can you get combat reflexes? Does combat reflexes help with that? Because combat reflexes increases the amount of attacks of opportunity you can do per turn. The combat reflexes feat might help out there. I'm not entirely sure how well that works. But I think it increases the number of attacks of opportunity you can do by your dexterity modifier. That might help. Ring +2, headband +4, physical might +4, adamantine full plate +3. Not shabby. That's actually 12 +1. Not 9 +1, it's 12 +1, because the +3 is not actually been added to there. And this is a glaive +4. Yes, you can, but combat reflexes increase the attacks you can make. It doesn't increase how many you can proc. Just how many of the ones you can proc can actually make. Hang on, I need to parse that in my head now. You broke me. You did. Yeah, I'm trying to understand how that sentence works. And I kind of know what you mean, but I'm still trying to parse the sentence. Because hang on, Outflank means whenever you crit, everyone with outflank gets the crit as well. Whenever you crit, everyone with outflank around you gets an attack of opportunity. What does the seize the moment do? I don't think I have seize the moment. Seize the moment is essentially does the same as outflank. Really? Outflank gives you the bonus to flanking as well, though, which is extra good in this game because this game doesn't actually care about placement. Ooh, the robe of fire. What are you wearing as clothes?
I wonder why.
Elemental imbuement? Oh, or just robe of fire. Just take robe of fire. That's actually useful for you. My mouse needs cleaning. That's not red at all. Give you red, shall we? Let's make you go properly red here. Wow, still doesn't change anything. God damn. Really? Lame. Lame Zors. Flanking is weird. Well, flanking, because they don't want to bother checking where you are. No. Flanking is as long as you're both adjacent to the same enemy, you count as flanking. That's what flanking is in this game. It's just that they don't bother checking about whether you're on the other side of the person. They don't care. Because if you're both adjacent, you're flanking. Not always, huh? Okay, I'll have to. Maybe there's an edge case I haven't seen yet. That's how it's worked for me.
Something over there.
Sometimes it takes as much as 3 people to flank. Ooh, there's a purification thing over there.
This is my time to shine.
The ward stone itself. Hello, noble. There's a chest over there as well. Whoa, okay. Before you go crazy that direction, let's clear it over here first.
So exciting! Easy.
So trust me, I noticed because my entire party are flanking based on sneak attackers. Fair enough. I know there's something specific about getting sneak attacks on ranged attacks to proc. I know that's a weird one. I don't remember exactly how the rules for that are. But I know that if you want to have a ranged sneak attack, you need something specific to happen. I don't quite remember what it is. This is a prime location for weird. Okay, let's move forward as far as you can, Nenio. And then you can just cast weird and see who dies. Not all 4 of them. You killed 4 of them, Nenio. Well done. Ember. Don't fire snake because it'll kill the ones in front of you. Can you blast him? No, not. Oh, we can. You just need to get closer, and then I'll have to use a instrument of freedom. No loot. Loot. Drink. Clear some corruption here. So I can actually rest if I have to. Combat's a lot faster than this. The numbers we deal with is a lot bigger as well. I mean, the numbers you're dealing with is huge. I specifically built my character just to be like one hell of a glass cannon. Hello, the Pathfinder salutes you. Commander, you've risen from the dead after all, and not a minute too soon. I suppose that means I know a Navia money now. I've never been so happy to lose a bet in my entire life. You bet that I wouldn't come back? Why? Hiller looks at you guiltily and shrugs. Truth be told, Commander, I'm a practical man, and I never count on miracles. That doesn't mean I'm not happy to see you. On the contrary, I suppose the miracle you don't expect brings you the most joy. especially if it saves you from certain death. Where did the prisoners go? The Queen ordered that some be executed, and that the ones who weren't rotten to the core be given a second chance. They now serve the Queen and the condemned, atoning for their mistakes, so to speak. I feel like the numbers are huge in Kingmaker, but I come to yeah. Yeah. Well, that's one of the things that they changed when they went to 4E and 5E, was they wanted to stop the ballooning, the crazy ballooning of numbers you got in 3.5. Like in 5E, an AC of 20 is high no matter what. An AC of 20 is high. I think I was playing Solasta, and I got my tank. Who was my tank in Solasta? Boskro was the cleric. Shaitan Hellmaster was the wizard. Morthen was the rogue. Who was my tank? It's high if I see. Yeah, but the point is, like, in Solasta, which Solasta caps out at level 12 now, level 10 when I played it. My fighter with a shield against a wall had an AC of pretty much 30. They did not get hit at all. They could not get hit. Their AC was 30 before level 10. They did not get hit at all. There's a specific fighter build in Solasta, which, if you stack like shield proficiency stuff, a good shield, good armor, and this like a mountaineering fighter or whatever that gives you AC, gives you bonuses to AC if you're against a wall or something, because you're like meant to be fighting in like narrow tunnels or like against a cliff. They give you like an extra bonus to AC. So that enchanted full plate armor, a good heavy shield, those bonuses and other stuff you got from being like a you're a fighter, so you pick the fighting style that gives you bonus to like defense with a shield and stuff like that. I got my AC really high, and that's Tunnel Fighter. That's the one. Yeah. You got like crazy levels of AC in 5e. Like my lowest level character in this is a wizard, and she's running like high 20s AC at the moment, and that's pitiful. Everyone can hit that at this level. People don't miss against Nenio. Nenio's defense is not to avoid damage, it's not to get hit. We were fighting, was it Hep Zamiro we were fighting yesterday, had an AC of 71. I think the point is, like, if your AC is 71, right? It means you need a to hit bonus of at least 50 to get anywhere near. Hey Mort.
Sure, reporting for duty.
Mort, do you remember who our tank was in Solasta? Who I named the tank after, the fighter? Because I know that Boskro was the cleric, Shaitan Hellmaster was the wizard, you were the rogue. Who was the fighter? I don't remember. McSky. Yes, it was McSky. Thank you, Morton. It was McSky. You're correct. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if your AC is 71, your die roll is pretty much pointless at that point. Like, why do you care about a number that goes from 1 to 20 when you can clearly stack your bonuses so high that it's almost irrelevant at that point? Like, if all you have is massive buffage, like if your attack is 70, if your AC is 70 and I have a plus 50 to it and a plus 60 to attack, let's say plus 60 to attack. I have a plus 60 to attack and your AC is 70. All we have to do is basically cut your AC by 60 and my bonus by 60, and I still have it. The maths doesn't change. Those ballooning numbers don't do anything. They're just big number go up. Nobody would need these places to do the system. D&D is the system most people learn first. So a lot of people who do tabletop RPGs know D&D because it's it's the biggest one. And a lot of people come to tabletop via D&D. No, not everyone, but a lot of people do. Most of the people I know did. I learned BRP. BRP. Which is BRP? I don't know BRP. Oh, I might know BRP, but I don't know the acronym BRP. Okay. Time to move. Right you are, Commander. Time for drastic measures. Right, hello, I need to talk to you. I got a
My
book.
will is resolute.
Oh, fine, you don't get to.
Please,
No book for you.
Be careful.
Not now, anyway. Loot that, please. Open that door. No, that door. No, fine, open both the doors then.
No time for idling.
Anything in there? Oh, are we cleared out? We're cleared out. Okay, good. We talked to Hilor. Best resource points. Basic roleplay. Chaosium system. The system behind Call of Cthulhu. Learned a Swedish Glorantha ripoff called... Glorantha! Wow, Glorantha? That's King of Dragon Pass, isn't it? I haven't heard the name Glorantha in such a long time. Wow. I really like playing Kings of Dragon Pass. I haven't played it in years. But I really enjoyed it at the time. Hero Quest. It is Hero Quest. I forget it's Hero Quest as well. I forgot it's also Hero Quest. The best thing about Hero Quest is the box!
They choose to stand against me.
The best thing about Hero Quest is the doors! Yeah, KDP Glorantha's Hero Quest, yeah. It's been a while. Like, Hero Quest I played when I was really young. Like, how... I must have been super duper young when I got Hero Quest. Yeah. The tabletop Hero Quest. I played like the board game Hero Quest when I was super duper young. The world is said to have been created by goddess of Glorantha and her cosmic court. Yeah. I think his Witcher's dead. Right, Ivu. We're gonna attack you because you're shaken right now, so we'll... Oh, you had to roll a 20 and you rolled a 20. Well done, you. Right. Incubus Dominator. You're a Dominator. I don't like the sound of you being a Dominator, so we're gonna go ahead and
The inheritor, guide
make
my
sure you die.
blade. No glory without risk.
That'll do.
Into the fray.
Amber. Blasting. Wendu. Love it.
Beg me to stop.
I love it. I can tell it hits first because the -2 happens. Move over there. How much HP have you got left? 82. It's not really worth hitting you with a Phantasmal because you're going to die way before that happens. A little bit of damage there. Oh, hello. Just to help out.
You are beyond redemption.
One thing. You're currently using was it Sunstroke, which is interesting. However, I was like, have I got a better weapon for you? I don't really, unfortunately. Immediately we switched to BECMI. Because the Swedish hero was so complicated. BECMI. All the acronyms today. BECMI. Basic Expert Companion Master Immortal. I have no idea what that is. Not a clue. $5 sets that used. Ah, okay. Yeah, first edition. I predate first. Like, first edition predates me. I was around for second, but I didn't play D&D back then. But I played computer games that used second rules. I didn't play tabletop back then because I didn't know anyone who did. So my tabletop introduction was 3.5. But yeah, so first edition definitely predates me. Loot. Some Half Measure Tavern. There's no loot there. Oh, it's a chest, isn't it? Hello, chest.
Easy.
What do you have here? A Tongi. Half Measure Tavern, so... Someone's in here, don't know who they are, but somebody's in here. The one-eyed tiefling wipes the sweat off his forehead. Don't be scared, lads. We'll get through this. The walls are sturdy here, and reinforcement will come. You'll see. He notices you and freezes, opening and closing his mouth silently like a fish. It's a shame that Half Measure has suffered so much damage. The tiefling looks around. You call this damage? It's only a little messy. We'll fight off the demons first, and then we'll renovate this place so it's even better than it was before. Fie, the tavern keeper. I'm already planning to order a new counter. I guess I'll renovate the ceiling as well, since I'm doing all the rest. Maybe I should change the floor too? It's been a while. The tiefling slaps his knee in delight. Commander, the wait is over. I'm not dreaming. I can't believe it. Fie gives you a friendly wave. Commander, so good to see you. We had a grand old time at your funeral feast, and we'll have an even better one at your homecoming party. Later, of course, after we fight off the scum. I played 2E for about 10 years. Quit D&D when 3.30 came in because it felt too much like a video game. And then they killed the only 2 D&D cities I ever cared about, Planescape and Dark Sun. Ah, Dark Sun. I do like Dark Sun. Yes, Commander. Fall back, lads. What do we do here? Cool. I do like Dark Sun. Dark Sun, I've got a special place in my heart for Dark Sun. I really do. I can rest here as well. I think I will actually take up the rest here. I'll actually take up a rest here. I'll have a short rest here. Okay, we don't need you there anymore. You can cook. Give us, let's say, a blazing parfait, and Nenio, work over there. Let's scribe something. Can you scribe communal? Do you actually ever learn communal? Hang on, let's wait, hold on, before I do this. Can you back out that rope? Damn it. That screws up, because that removes that. Bollocks. Nenio, hi. Can you learn True Seeing? That is Power Word. Oh, well, you can learn Power Word Kill. How about that? Learn Power Word Kill. Protection from arrows. Communal protection from arrows. Summon monsters 9. Rift of Ruin. There you go, Communal True Seeing. Perfect. That's something I don't mind actually doing here. The initial release of Dark Sun had canonically gay half-giants. No, that's the half-giants, not Mole. Mole are the half-dwarves. Of which there are only male Mole, I believe. Because it's a joke about Mule, I think. Is that bad now? Like, it just occurred to me that Mole could quite happily be a joke on Mule, which are basically half donkey, half horse, which are sterile. I wonder if that's a pun, a bad pun, but a pun. Yeah. Mole could be mule, which is a half horse, half donkey, which are sterile. Mules cannot have offspring. And neither can mole, I think. Because as far as I can tell, they're only male mole. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. You just ruined my childhood. Well, look, it's really old D&D, which has a lot of really troubling shit. Like, it's not just D&D, it's loads of stuff like that. A lot of shit like that is bad. But yeah, what I wanted you to do is grab the communal True Seeing. Rip me. Oh, you can still have fun with them all. What did I play? Like I said, I didn't play Tabletop 2nd edition, but I played the Dark Sun computer games. I think those must have been were those my first ever, like, D&D games? Maybe. Dark Sun, the Shattered Lands, and then Dark Sun, Wake of the Ravager. Games that I completely didn't understand the rules of, but I totally enjoyed when I played it. I can't tell when he turns this mix. It'll take 1 turn? Can I tell how many turns things will take? No, it doesn't. It still says 1 turn, so it's not nothing to do with that. I didn't play those till way later. Yeah. Imagine not knowing how RPGs work, and then the first thing you play is Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Like, having to bend my mind around Thaco. I mean, fuck Thaco. Really, fuck Thaco. It's only 20 years. To be fair, it's about 20 years since I played them. It's fine. Okay, good. We should be fine. We not be looking at average. You can cook that perfectly. It's just whether or not that takes 2 turns or 1. I don't even know. Let's find out. Forgive me. We cannot have nothing to talk about. I cannot see how I could be of any help to you. Stop stalling and start your sermon already. The one about the beauty of the soul and love for your fellow man. I burst out laughing, and every time you get to the part where you say that all mortals are worthy of compassion. I don't know if it's true. I genuinely have no idea if it's true. Like, I have no idea if it's true or not. I'm just wondering. It just seems like... Of course, it's just obvious. I don't know. I mean, it's probably at least worth a Google. Or a DuckDuckGo.
The world has suffered enough.
Yes?
Together we stand.
Ah. Don't. To be fair, I didn't realize it until just now. Literally, it was you reminding me of their existence. Damn, now I want to Google it. Now I need to Google it. Let's see. Finding page. It is probably like there is a yeah. And mules are characterized by the fact that they're beasts of burden. They're strong, stocky animals. Yeah. Yeah. Now, it just is that something in universe, or is that something like out of universe? Like, have they lent into it or not?
I swear it.
I feel betrayed. Let's turn that on, because hopefully we can get them afraid. Marilith, charge the Marilith, go. Stop hitting the damn dragon. Chandra. You can just get as much...
You offend me.
Did you hit a new Crusader? Okay, it's fine. I'll never actually play the update setting. It's in large part because they got rid of the game mode. Yeah. They got rid of it, as in, like, no longer a thing, or...
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
It's weird. Slash unfortunate. You're dead. Socio.
Fall!
Windu.
No match for me.
And your great invisibility lasts for a minute and a half. Cool. Right, let's actually get some buffing done. Get a heal on you as well. Maybe you can heal yourself a couple of times. Good. Emerald's still a thing, but they're not gay anymore. Well, they can be if they want to be.
No challenge at all.
They're still all male, right?
So
For me, it was like a badass Sacred Band of Thieves type stuff. I felt super included. It's nice that was the case back in the day. I'd still do it that way. Like, this is the thing with me in D&D, right? Like, a lot of people complain about when they change stuff. It's like, dude, if it just if the stuff, it's always been the case for me and the people I play with. If the changes don't work, fuck the changes, right? That's the thing. Is do whatever you want with the damn thing. The lame racial slur. Like, I don't know if it's not. I don't think it's intended as a racial slur within the game, within the universe of the game. Because I was like looking at the article. Looking at the article, there's nothing like there about that. It's just more the fact that in English it makes more sense. Especially if you were playing it in Swedish, then it's even more likely that when the connection would have happened. Because if they kept the name Mull, then you would not have noticed. Hello, Hal. Who the hell are you? A familiar red-faced, red-haired healer. You're familiar? Oh, you're the Gold Dragon. Yes, right. D&D was never translated to Scandinavian. Was it not? I'm sure it. I'm sure. I was going to say I'm sure it has been now, but even then, even today, I'm not sure it actually exists officially in anything other than English. A familiar red-haired healer brushes some ash from his sleeve and shakes his head as he inspects a pile of charred demon corpses. They were too stubborn to retreat. Their determination could have helped them in life, but instead it has only left their untimely deaths. I regret having to kill them. Who are you again? The man smiles and has a golden gleam in his hazel eyes. Halaseliax, a gold dragon. You heeded my advice and spared a young servant of Baphomet instead of killing him. We parted ways, but I promised that we would meet again, and here I am. Well, the basic box in D&D was translated into Danish, but that was a rule set I need to play at the 3rd level, yeah. And it's Danish. To be fair, Denmark is the only part of Scandinavia I've been to. It's been a long time. I was like really young, but I've been to Denmark. I went to Denmark a couple of times when I was super duper young, when my dad had worked there. I have to say, the spirit of the dragon is still strong within you. News of her heroic deeds have spread far and wide. People call you the hope of Mendev and the heroine of the Crusades. Many of them refuse to believe you were dead. They clearly hold you in great esteem. It's the only part of Scandinavia that isn't worth visiting. What are you doing here? I debated for a long time whether or not to interfere in Dresden affairs. However, the words of the loyal warriors who remained behind to defend the fortress touched my heart. I was persuaded to get involved. And none too soon, it seems. Leseliax gestures toward the demon corpses nearby. Unless you're really into 1800 architecture. I was super duper young at that point, so I don't think. What I remember is staying at my dad's friend's house and playing Secret of Monkey Island on his PC. That's literally all I remember. I remember nothing. I remember playing Secret of Monkey Island on his PC, and It was the first time I'd ever been so far north that like it remained bright for a really long time. So it was my first experience being so far north that it was light until really, really late. And I remember bread plates, I think. Like eating off bread. That's like, this, like literally, I don't remember anything else. Small broad, maybe. Like, the thing, because I was super duper young. I was single digits in age. Bread plates, yes. Yeah, I assume I enjoyed them. I don't remember enjoying them or not, but I like bread, so I don't think I would not enjoy it. I kind of want to try it these days, to be honest. Every time I see like Scandinavian cuisine, I was very always enjoyed me. Like I liked watching regular ordinary Swedish mealtime on YouTube back when they did it. A lot of the stuff there looked really interesting and fun, and stuff I would enjoy. Rye bread lament for softness. Yeah, I think I remember reading it up since then, but I haven't had a chance. What happened to the cultist I spared? I heard that he became a healer. I do not know if he still worships Baphomet, but even if he does, I'm certain he will bring more good into the world than evil. Halaselek smiles. You should be proud of yourself. You chose to spare him. Thanks to your decision, the world now has another caretaker of the afflicted. I'm assuming, like, again, rye bread is lovely. And I love bread with toppings. Like, bread and butter is amazing. Hung for the yellow dragon. The voice, yep. Let's stay well away from other Danish cuisine. To be fair, I don't actually remember any other Danish cuisine. Come with me. You can help me drive away the demons. You're not leading a large force against the demons, and that leads me to believe that you do not want to attract attention. And a gold dragon entering the fray is something that attracts a good deal of attention, trust me. Furthermore, Halaselix regards you intently. I wish to see for myself what you have achieved since we last saw each other. I want to observe how the dragon spirit manifests within you. I have to go. Farewell, Commander. This will be a difficult fight, but if you look within yourself, you will find that your spirit, the spirit of a dragon, cannot be defeated. If you feel the desire to follow Tyrandalev's example, come and meet me in Dresden after the battle. And if you do not, well, this will be our last meeting. This is our first hint of one of the mythic paths you can also pick. Like I said ages ago, a very long time ago. The first two mythic levels you have are basic mythic hero. At level 3, you get to pick your path. At level 8, you basically get to confirm what path you're on or swap to something else. This is one of the first hints you can swap to something else. You can pick the mythic path of the gold dragon, which I'm assuming Hal will point you towards. So you can effectively just become a gold dragon. You stop becoming whatever you were before and you become a gold dragon. Okay, it's... Hello? Oh, look, it's a Baylor. Oh, good, we actually rolled super duper high. We didn't roll super duper high, we just surprised you. We can't charge you, unfortunately. We will just walk up to you and hit you, though.
The light take you.
Have you? No, I have not done Legend Path. No. Like I said, this is my first playthrough. Are you immune to fear? No. But you have a high enough chance to be able to success at that. Damn it. You just. You're afraid of Ivu. You had to roll really badly to manage to do that, but you are definitely problematic. Baylor's Costa, they're not immune to fear. In fact, they just failed their saving throw against the Ivu's intimidating presence. Bori.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Ember. Do you know protection? Because I kind of really want to use If I hit. You failed to overcome spell resistance because you rolled a bloody 2. Thanks. Jesus Christ. You just killed Bismuth. Oh, damn it. Didn't want to click there. I wanted to do this. Thank you very much. Cast Enervation. Cast Lifebane. Sure. Profane Him. Every enemy in the area gets a minus penalty. An Abyssal Storm. 1d6 electricity damage and 1d6 unholy damage to every caster level, per caster level, for every creature in a massive area. That's a level 5 spell? In what fucking world is that a level 5 spell? In what fucking universe is that a level 5 spell? Oh, you can only, yeah, it's fine. That makes sense. I forgot about that. Yes.
Stand down.
Critical for 549. You take. Right. Nenio. Do you know communal protection from? I mean, you definitely do. You haven't got it prepared, unfortunately. B, improve. Lesser extend. Ivo. Ow. That fucking hurt. So, are we still affected by Profane Him for another minute and a bit? Great. Might as well wait it out then.
The goddess protects us.
Oh, you're dead. Can I even... hang on, is it... I heal,
Now,
not recently dead, it's been too long. Oh well.
Trust in yourself.
You'll come back soon enough.
Let me help.
Cool, then let's just try this to work. It's what's it called? It's not moral support, it's gentle hug? Second breath. Oh, second breath? You can now cast all your channel positive healing again.
Not
Nice.
your eyes.
Body despawned, good. Hey, Shosho! Hello, I'm back from getting a milk and not a cart of cigarettes. It feels like my took rather than a decade. Right, let us carry on. I kind of want to wait, but haste is going to time out at roughly the same time. 23 seconds. Okay, we have a bit longer before we have to rush off here.
With grace.
Okay, can I go down here? I haven't gone down here yet. I can't. Can I go down here? I can't go down here. Okay, everything's blocked off, so we will brace ourselves to head up. How long until that time's out? 4 seconds. Okay, we're gonna go in. In which case...
Now
Oh,
you don't.
I thought we were gonna have to fight. Into the Citadel, go. Have they actually modeled the inside of the Citadel? They have. No, this is our bedrooms, okay. The storyteller turns to you calmly. Long months have passed, Commander. Welcome back, Commander. But even while you were away on another plane, I could hear your brave heart beating. That sound never stopped for a second. But I'm concerned, considering the time dilation problems. Finian laughs. You're a lively one, Grandpa Elf. Always finding yourself in the most dangerous spots. But I'm still glad to see you, although you'd be safer tucked up by a fire somewhere. How have things been these past 6 months? The Queen showed us nothing but respect and fair treatment. After she decided to proceed with this crusade, many of us chose to stay with the unit ordered to protect the Wardstone until your return. It was an easier decision for me than for others. I had encountered you in the Abyss, and I knew where you were alive, but not everyone believed me. Then yesterday I had a vision. I was leafing through the pages that you had collected for me, and suddenly I saw the future. Not the future clamoring to be told by the page in my hand, but your future. The future of the person who first brought that page to me. In my vision, you returned from the Abyss marked by new powers that wound around you like snakes. Your voice made the earth tremble. People and demons dropped to their knees, and Iomade herself extended you a helping hand. But the only thing you were concerned with was the whereabouts of the banner that Galfrey had taken with her. The storyteller shakes his head. I know what I saw is difficult to believe, but I am in the habit of trusting my visions. So I hurried to the Citadel to lay my hands on some of Queen Galfrey's possessions to try to discern where she went and where your banner is now. So do you know where the Queen went? It wasn't easy. I see the Queen's future and her past as if looking through shattered glass. Multiple visions come one after another, distorting the picture. The Queen is in mortal danger, at the crossroads of her fate, and her every step may prove fatal. But I did not give up, and fortune smiled upon me. I touched her goblet and learned where she was leading her army. Her Majesty decided to march for Iz. A bold move, one worthy of a queen who is not accustomed to hiding. This is an utterly unscientific method for acquiring information, and that was what makes it so interesting. I'll have to conduct a series of experiments involving you to establish how you react to various objects, to identify patterns in the amount of information you receive from them. The storyteller smiles. You have already said that, in exactly those words. You even conducted your experiments. You handed me some shards to hold. Once you brought a huge club, and another time you gave me a live hedgehog. Then you said that the experiment was a failure, and immediately forgot all about it. Really? Well, if I decided to forget all about it, that must mean I didn't learn anything of interest. I won't remember this time either. Enya winks and looks around. So, what were we talking about? Iz. The place sounds familiar. Can you remind me of the details? Oh, Iz. The city that hangs over the Abyss. It was once a citadel of legendary rulers, the capital of Sarkoris, but now demons are tearing it apart, making a mockery of its former glory. 2/3 of its magnificent streets and proud towers have collapsed into the world wound, but the city still holds on, just as Sarkoris holds on, defeated but refusing to die. I have a friend called Iz. So do I. To arms. It's time for the final battle for Dresden. The storyteller nods. Yes, your arrival has changed everything. Attacked by 2 armies, we felt like a dilapidated palisade on the very verge of being swept away by a giant wave. But with your return, we have become an indestructible wall that will withstand any blow. I don't think she hangs over by the Abyss, though. You never know. There's one more thing. The storyteller pauses for a while. In the shattered fragments that form her fate, I can sense your presence. I am convinced that Queen could sense it too. No one can say what your next encounter will lead to, but there is one thing I know for certain. King Galfrey's fate and yours are tightly intertwined.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Now who are we fighting? Ooh, epic music. Proper epic music too. Hang on. Oh no, there are too many of them. This is useless. We are done for. Wow, the faith you give me. Don't fall back. Hold the line. Orin Grofta. A huge, oily Nalfeshne is waiting for you with his arms folded. Here comes the commander, kids. So the commander, do you like what you see? You've arrived just in time to hear your friends screaming for help. They trusted you and look what's happened to them. Do you think you can actually rescue them? Who do you think you are? Aponovicius. You shouldn't have angered our master, mortal. He will take away everything you have, your mind and your flesh included. You belong to him now. Who sent this army here, you beast? We all serve our master Baphomet, Lord of the Labyrinth. He promised us Dresden, and your skin as a doormat. The Marilith answered the smug grin. You'll only get Dresden, Arengrofta. The skin is mine and mine only. She will look splendid in my chambers in the ineluctable prison. I'll do what that idiot Minago failed to accomplish. I'll destroy the Wardstone as you watch, little commander. Then I'll admire the despair frozen on your face forever. I'll rescue my friends. Then Alfeshne burst into laughter. I'll rescue my friends! And how exactly will you do that, you pathetic Golarian maggot? What can you do on your own without your army? Yell inspirational speeches? Oh no, I'm so scared. And then all the pathetic defenders of Dresden will be inspired and turn to an invincible force. Yes, that's usually how it goes. In fairy tales. Do you know what happens next in real life? Your friends will rot in my lord's dungeon, and their bones will join the myriad others. We'll wipe your army out, and you along with it. But I won't kill everyone. I'll lock you in a cage, then start torturing your friends. Once I'm done with them, they will come and spit in your face. They'll tell you themselves what torment you doomed them to. With a pointed yawn, the Marilith remarks casually, It's time to end this, mortal. She has nothing to surprise us with. You're just a jumped-up mortal insect. You're a nobody. Oh, okay, so here we go. We have requires Legends Path. You can actually you can start pivoting. I'm going to go full Azata anyway, so picking that one. But basically, you can start going to you can start picking legend stuff. Yes, I am immortal. I am the commander of the 5th Crusade. This is my city, my people, and my destiny. Where you can go start bending towards the dragon path. I am a gold dragon. My heart is full of compassion, but my spirit is relentless. I will allow those who want to leave go in peace, but those who stay I will have to destroy. Or the Azata one, which is what we're going to pick here. I am the wind of change. You shouldn't have tried to stand in my way. Power rushes through your body, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest bursts open in a spray of bloody droplets. The might bestowed upon you by the abyss and a reel of Vorlish erupts into this world, and you pay for it in purest agony. The echo of your voice rolls over the streets of Dresden, spreading beyond the city, soaring up into the air, and is answered by a chorus of voices that seem to reverberate in every street and alleyway. But is it really just an echo? Or perhaps these are indeed the voices of your friends, rushing to your help after hearing your call. The Free Crusaders! Come on, fight, start! Start, fight! They're all bunched up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say Nenio, come on, Nenio. They're all bunched up, Nenio. It's a perfect place for weird.
Now you see me, now you don't.
No. Oh, shit! Oh god, okay. Hi! We're in the presence of a god now. An incredible silence suddenly descends over the city. It is broken by the solemn sound of fanfares that seem to come from far away, everywhere, and nowhere all at once. All eyes are turned to the huge stained glass window of the city's main cathedral. It begins to grow with a soft light, and in the next breath, a lone figure steps out of the glass onto the cobblestones of Dresden.
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
There's no mistaking her. Iomade, the goddess who has deigned to descend into the world of mortals. Your companions shield their faces, unable to withstand her radiance. The surviving demons quiver, the townsfolk fall to their knees. But the deity's eyes are on you and you alone. Oh wow, look everyone, it's a goddess! The correct choice is to attack Iomade. Lemonade. 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 I'm gonna hope that's basically a phone autocorrect, but that's amazing. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of attacky evil. This is also kind of, this like is chaotic, but it also seems like evil chaotic. It's more evilish chaotic. It's not chaotic good chaotic. It's Mimi from the last campaign. Ah, okay. Oh wow, look everyone, it's a goddess.
Indeed it is.
She sounds so bored.
I suppose you're asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. But what is happening here, in the World Wound, is no longer the concern of mortals alone.
I mean, Sela must be absolutely bricking it right now, because she's a paladin of Iomade, and Iomade.
And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands.
For a moment, the goddess diverts her eyes from your face and looks out over Dresden, surveying the chaos caused by the recent battle and the manifestation of your power.
Goodness and the light of hope are not unknown to you, but you mix them with recklessness. And the power that feeds this recklessness is dangerous.
A Zata line specifically? I'm assuming if you were an angel, a lawful good, this would not be recklessness here.
You have achieved victory by uniting outcasts and pariahs. But where are you leading them? And what will your beautiful promises of freedom cost you?
One of my players was a paladin of her, who got disillusioned when she acted entirely in line with their domain and for the greater good, but in a way that wasn't how the paladin saw as good. And he called her Lemonade for the rest of the campaign. Fair enough.
But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Dascari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, for justice is the birthright of all. That's why I hail you as a heroine who has triumphed over the demons many times. At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy.
Well, maybe I did acquire my powers from a dubious source, but I follow my own path.
You may think so, but alas, this is not true. It can be, however, if you accept my help. In that moment, when my poor herald was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in Illusionera, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power that they so generously bestowed upon you. But all is not yet lost. That is why I have come.
The walls of Dresden shake again, and with a ringing laugh, a black shadow appears before the shining goddess. Nocticula, in the flesh. Standing beside her is Rilu Vorlesh, who stares at the goddess with ice-cold rage in her eyes.
Who here has been taking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. What's this? Our worst fears have come to pass. The gods are flocking to Golarion. This merry little tinderbox could ignite at any moment, reducing the material plane to dust.
I did not come here to fight.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was unfair of me. Judging by your successes over the last 100 years, fighting is not your forte. After all, the wound is still there, as far as I know. So why are you here? If you have come to meddle in my affairs, don't expect me simply to stand aside.
This party is really getting started now. Who'll be next to arrive? Cade and Kaelin, perhaps?
The two of us will be more than enough. Listen to what I have to tell you. If she wishes to be present for this conversation,
I like her wings.
so much the better.
Those are cool wings, actually. I like them.
Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I have come here to shed the light of truth. Let us see if you both can withstand its merciless radiance. I cannot change the flow of mortal history by force. After all, the world wound is their doing,
No, Cade and
although
Kaelin.
committed at the behest of the Abyss. But sometimes force is unnecessary, and truthful words are all it takes.
I know, right? It's not a true party unless Cade and Kaelin turns up.
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness, proud Iomade? Righteous wrath? Or perhaps fear? Watch out. A simple mortal woman has learned how to grant powers to others. Powers which are beyond the wildest dreams of many Imperial lords. This must be stopped, forbidden, taken away immediately. After all, what need will we have for all these arrogant gods once we become their equals?
To be fair, he would probably just get everyone wasted and no one will remember the plot. Exactly. That's how Caden Killen solves problems. Like everyone's so wasted they forget what they were doing.
Silence. It is impolite to interrupt your elders. But you know, Inheritor, she does have a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon, which has made so many victories possible, and only because she received that weapon from my profane hands, and the entire affair must therefore be profane also? What real reasons do you have, save those born of your envy, your capriciousness, and your suspicions?
My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That is why you appeared here in such haste, is it not? You have woven a delicate lace of half-truths, Nocticula. From you and your servant, the Knight Commander has learned that she is bound to the World Wound, that she is slowly dying because of its influence, and that she is yet capable of closing it. But you withheld a crucial piece of information. You never told her that closing the wound won't save her from death. For this lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the world wound will die along with it.
That is true. I tried to tell you back in Illusionera, but I was not allowed to. It is an unavoidable consequence of this process. To stitch two planes together as I have stitched Galarian and the Abyss, the soul of a mortal must be woven with the essence of the Abyss. To undo this seam, the original soul, the key, must be ripped apart. No one could survive such a process.
In other words, I'll die if I don't close the wound. I'll die if I do close it.
It is true. Now do you see the perils of accepting a demonic gift? No matter how much power the Abyss gives you, that power will always be tainted by lies and misfortune. This is the justice I promised you. The right to know the whole truth, and not to be a plaything in the hands of abyssal spawn.
Nocticula, were you trying to hide this from me?
Trying, you say? I successfully hid the truth from you for as long as I deemed necessary. Are you expecting me to explain myself? My goal is to close the world wound, not to grant you a happily ever after.
Damned if I do and damned if I don't, indeed. What if I reject this power?
You will live.
You will lose everything that makes life worth living.
You will spoil a brilliant endeavor and destroy the lives of thousands of mortals who will be devoured by the legions of demons coming from the Abyss. Aside from that, you won't do anything extraordinary at all.
What if I'm willing to sacrifice my life if it means closing the world wound?
Oh, how noble. For a brief moment, I even felt some regret that we demons are incapable of such lovely feelings. You see now, Inheritor, my little protege has more nobility in her than you expected. Shame on you.
I'm just considering all my angles.
This nobility is exactly why I came here. To help the Knight Commander learn the truth, and to show her that she has been used. Besides, I do not believe that you have been acting for selfless reasons, Lady in Shadow. Honesty and nobility have never counted among your virtues. You own the main source of Nihindrian crystals, and your servant Arilu has learned how to break the laws of the universe with their help. Can it be that the ruler of darkness and mistress of assassins has not conceived a way to use this formidable gift for her own benefit?
Accusations, suspicions, all completely hollow, just like your bright-eyed pretty little head. It's a pity you inherited Eridan's sword, but not his sharp mind. I have but one goal now, to stop the armies of that lecherous billy goat and that gluttonous bug from strutting around my domain as if it were their own. I don't give a fig whether it will help mortals or hurt them. If the enemy of your enemy makes you a mutually beneficial proposition, you would have to be a complete idiot to say no.
Can you cleanse my soul of this influence of the Abyss?
Aurilu has planted a piece of the Abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is that same soul. But I will be near. I will show you how to root out the demonic corruption. I am not a demon, and I do not offer any simple solutions. You will have to go your own way, no matter where it leads.
Aren't you already strong enough to do without the demon's power? I don't know, the demon's power helped me a lot. I mean, my powers are what make me as much of a tank as I am, because it basically lets me ignore people's resistance to my fire. Well now, I'm finally trying to understand the rules of the game.
Yes. The power that Nahindrian crystals grant you will bring about nothing but your own demise. The branches of the Tree of Sin are vast and verdant, but its only fruit is death. You will not be able to save yourself unless you reject everything that has been foisted upon you. Now you know everything.
No, we're not quite finished with the revelations yet. Few secrets remain to be revealed, but they will be worth the wait. Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? I have given you enough hints. Come on, ask me the question I have been waiting for.
With a flick of the witch's witch, something changes in her, as if a veil has fallen, one so thin that it was almost invisible, but which had clouded your vision nonetheless. Now you can see what was hidden before. A deep open wound above Aurilu's heart. The wound pulsates as blood drips from it. I received my wound because you, Aurilu, implanted the essence of the Abyss in my soul when you expended the world wound. My question is, why do you have a similar wound? Could it be because you used your own soul as a key when you opened the world wound? I'm not succeeding in that, I'm not passing either of those.
That's right. And this means that the world wound actually has 2 keys.
Good question. Just imagine. I have wasted so much time chasing the key to the world wound, and the key was right under my nose this whole time. Aurilu, my love, come over here.
Hi. Aurilu does not look like someone who has been cornered. Without a trace of fear, she gives you a faint nod, then makes a barely discernible gesture with her hand, and disappears as if she were never even here.
Wait, I said wait! That little bitch. I knew she would betray me sooner or later, but I never expected such an idiotic stunt. But everything seems to be falling into place quite nicely. You see, you don't have to die after all. Aurilu opened the world wound, and Aurilu will be the one who closes it, whether she likes it or not. Although, someone will need to catch her first, and this will require certain powers.
Yes, Aurilu Vorlesh will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that our suppositions were correct. But now we know that the world wound can be sealed with her blood. You have no reasons to remain indebted to the Abyss and indulge the Queen of the Succubi. Reject her gift, and secure your victory while being the person you were before Aurilu Vorlesh corrupted you. Win as a mortal, and become a legend among mortals.
Yeah, so again, points us towards the legend path.
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you the power, but it was you who chose how to wield it. It belongs to you, and it will remain yours, so you can do whatever you want with it. But first, you must use it to close the world wound. You aren't going to catch this world's most powerful witch, and a half-demon one at that, with your bare hands, are you?
The only thing I know is legend. Well, we'll find out eventually, because I'm sure it'll give us a choice. Before I make my decision, I want to ask Ayomide some questions. It's weird how much they want the wound closed. But yes, a portal to essentially chaotic evil hell. Hell is lawful evil, so it's not hell. is the Abyss. A portal to the Abyss in the real world is a bad idea because the demons keep attacking. We want to close it because the demons keep attacking us. She wants to close it because the portal is essentially in her land and other demons keep going through her land to attack us. Like, her issue is that because the world wound kind of connects to her land, Baphomet and Discaris basically trampled her to get to us. That's why she wants to close it. She wants to close it because, like, goddamn it, enough. That's why she basically created us to stop this. Before I make my decision, I want to ask Ayomide some questions.
Ask, and you shall have your answers.
Wow, okay. Jesus, that's a full 10. You regained your own power from the Starstone. How is my power any different?
My ascension was not accomplished in one day, and even the test of the Starstone was only one of its stages. I did not merely gain power, I embraced a sacred duty. Your power, on the other hand, stems not from long hours of study, not from trials. It is not the natural talent you were born with and carefully honed throughout your life. It is the result of an evil soul's deranged experiment with the blood of dead abyssal lords.
You imprisoned entire hosts of angels inside the Wardstones. Why did you do that to them?
Every one of my angels volunteered for that mission. They all knew what kind of watch they were going to keep. They knew that it would be a hard and exhausting battle, but that the lives of mortals throughout Golarion would depend on it. Alas, angels' minds can be as fragile as the minds of mortals. In less than 100 years, many wavered and wished to break the oath they had sworn. I do not blame them. I blame myself for allowing them to take on a burden that was too heavy for them.
Did you send your herald to follow me to the Abyss, or did he go of his own free will?
He acted on his own noble impulse, and I did not stop him. I also did not try to dispel his misconception about you being my chosen one. I do not lie, but both celestial beings and mortals can be mistaken.
You lied about a mission.
She doesn't lie, sure. She merely withholds some of the truth. For the noblest of reasons, of course.
Yeah, that's lying. That's lying by omission. Do you know what happened to your herald?
My herald, my loyal companion, was captured, and now demons are using him to attack Dresden. They're holding him in the Ivory Labyrinth, Baphomet's realm of the Abyss. It is a place I cannot go, not even to save my faithful friend. For doing so would start an interplanar war. Right now, as we speak, Baphomet's servants are torturing the hand of the Inheritor. Tormented and anguished, he reaches for you with his thoughts and his soul. I cannot tell if he sees you as a great unfulfilled hope or a last chance. But Baphomet knows well how to exploit such desperate yearning. He has turned my herald into a source of power to open temporary portals. They do not last long, but they lead from the dungeon where the hand of the Inheritor suffers, right to your doorstep. Baphomet does not need to lead his armies through the rifts. Now he can send them right here. As long as my poor herald remains in the hands of that monster, this will not stop. I cannot say if it is still possible to save him, or if putting him out of his misery is the only way. I cannot openly ask you to intervene. But if you decide to do so, you will be helping both yourself and the one who chose the martyr's path when he followed you into the Abyss.
Ever since I acquired these powers, everyone has believed me to be Iomede's chosen. Why didn't you do anything to dispel this misunderstanding?
At first, I did not know who you were, or where your powers originated. This was revealed to me only when my herald offered up his dying prayer from the depths of the Abyss. And following his desperate plea, I sought to confirm my suspicions. Until that point, I had observed you without intervening. After all, your crusade was securing victories. The first Golarian had seen in many years, so even if it was not I who had sent you into battle, it felt unfair to undermine you.
In other words, our Imperial guest had no problem with your power, as long as she didn't know where it came from. She didn't even share her suspicions with her own herald. And after all that, someone dares to claim that demons are the most deceitful creatures?
You should not blame someone else if you base your accusations on vague suspicions rather than solid proof. You call my behavior deceitful. You, of all creatures, who kept the commander ignorant of the fate you had chosen for her? Indeed, the insolence of demons knows no bounds.
The Demon Lord stands before you. Why don't you destroy her right here and now?
I could. But then every other demon lord would decide that he or she was next and stand against me. In response to that, the Imperial Lords would take up arms. Then Hell, Heaven, and Elysium would join the conflict. A war would break out, one which mortals could not hope to survive.
And why have you decided to descend to the world of mortals at this particular moment?
As I have already said, I am here to open your eyes to Nocticula's lies and to prevent more calamities in the future. You are at a crossroads now. I will not force you to do anything, but you needed to learn the truth and have the chance to cleanse yourself.
Why did Aurilu do everything possible to lead us to the idea that she was a key too?
The impulses that drive a soul as black as hers are beyond my comprehension. Perhaps she was startled by my arrival and decided not to bother keeping a secret that was bound to be revealed. Or perhaps she is up to some cunning scheme. Be on your guard. The architect of the world wound will surely try to bring you down. For if she truly is a key, then it must mean that she will die sooner or later due to the influence of her own horrible creation. And that means that sacrificing you is her only chance of survival.
And how exactly are you going to cleanse myself again?
Aurilu has planted a piece of the abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is
okay,
that...
got it.
It is time to make your decision then.
Nocticula, what about you?
If you have questions, ask away.
Why did you hide the fact that closing the world wound would kill me?
Because if I'd told you the truth, you would have refused to do it. But you're not angry with me, are you? After all, everything has worked out perfectly fine. We found another key. So now you can live and enjoy your life. Provided that you catch Aurilu, of course.
Now that we've decided to use Aurilu to close the world wound, do you still want me to keep the powers I acquired from her?
Of course I do. Firstly, you'll need those powers to catch Aurilu and bring her to Threshold. Surely you don't think she'll willingly fall into your hands, and the demonic hordes will politely make way for you. And secondly, the powers Aurilu gave you protect you from dying before your time. None of us want the wound to kill you prematurely. You are extremely useful to me alive. After all, if you let Aurilu slip through your fingers, we can always go back to the original plan for closing the wound.
Aurilu deliberately led us to the idea that she was a key too. Why?
Apparently, she understood that her secret was about to be revealed anyway, so she decided to leave in style. What human female over 100 years old wouldn't feel flattered at being the center of attention? Although she could have other reasons. She obviously wanted us to understand everything and immediately rush off in pursuit of her. She's probably been preparing for a war of all against all for a long time, and now she wants to wage it on her own terms. Expect treachery and traps wherever you go.
Where could she have gone?
No, let's think. She's hidden in the abyss before. She won't dare to return there now. Not only to my realm, but to any other either. Even if Baphomet and Discari both take it upon themselves to guard Aurilu personally, that won't stop me from sneaking in, slitting her throat, and leaving undetected. And she knows that. If I were her, I would hide in a place where the powers of her enemies were uncertain, and her own power was close to unlimited. I say you should look for her here, in the World Wound.
Aren't you afraid to stand in the presence of a goddess?
Tut tut, how rude! I wouldn't say the girl is that hideous. I admit her face is far from perfect. Her body too, to be honest. But all in all, not bad. I've seen worse.
I'm not sure those lines work together, but sure.
Your theatrics are too transparent to offend me, demon. At least, they can hardly offend me more than the very fact of your existence.
Do you really plan to use me to become a goddess yourself?
That is nothing but the wild speculation of a little girl who gained celestial power through no merit of her own, and now fears that others may do the same, forcing her to share her place in the spotlight. Do I want to become a goddess? Of course I do. Who wouldn't? Can you help me with that? Sadly, no. Of course, Aurilu used to blather on about how her brilliant invention could bake gods like pies. But between you and me, the cleverer the inventor, the larger their ego becomes. So far, she hasn't managed to create anything stronger than you. And no offense, but you're no match for any deity.
I have no more questions.
Very well. It's time for
Companion
you to
time.
make your...
Perhaps your power came from the abyss. That your
Oh, you're all
beautiful
here,
soul
okay.
has
That's good.
cleansed it of all evil. Don't reject this power, for you have already proved that you are worthy of it.
Okay, Arulu says keep it.
I enjoy feeling mythic power within me. But my life was perfectly fine before it. So it is up to you to decide.
Camellia abstains.
Being around you is so much fun.
The whole world is ablaze. War is raging, but even those who are on the verge of dying smile when they see you. This power is good. Perhaps it was evil before, but you have made it good. Don't throw it away.
Ember wants to keep it.
I don't see any reason for deliberation. Your power is chaotic and capricious, and it originates from a demonic source. I doubt you can even control it. Heed the words of the goddess. Reject it. And then we will hunt down Aurilu Vorlesh and deliver the punishment she deserves.
Vigil says no. So it's 1 yes, 1 abstain, and 2 no's. So 2 yeses, 1 no, 1 abstention.
It's not my place to gainsay the will of my goddess, but the thing is, I can sense evil. And I don't sense it in your power at all. I just don't. Whatever those horned monsters had planned for you, you definitely aren't playing by their rules.
You were kind of abstaining. Which is funny, because that's literally your god right there.
You gave hope to the Crusaders in their darkest hour, even when all seemed lost and only despair and death lay ahead. With these powers, you have saved countless lives, and you will save more. Of course you must keep them.
So that's 3 keeps, 2 abstentions, and 1 no. And have a gulp, okay. Ember is way better than... I'll say, Lindsay, I do like Lindsay, but Ember is different to Lindsay. Ember is certifiably mad, and also is exceedingly positive, sees the good in everybody and everything, and is an incredibly militant atheist. Like, Ember, like, sees the good in everything apart from gods.
Someone pinch me. We are standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world, debating whether we should listen to her or send her packing along with her invaluable opinions. I shall remember this moment for the rest of my life. Even as I stand in Pharasma's court, I shall tell this story to anyone who will listen.
You don't... No opinion from you either?
As for your question, by
Oh,
all
there you go.
means, tell her to go to the abyss. The power is...
I hate it when they corner you and demand answers out of you. But fine, I'll tell you what I think. With you, I've always had my freedom, Chief, so I'll speak freely. Be who you are and don't count on gifts from nobody. You gave me the same advice back in Alice.
Okay, you say no.
And I've never regretted following it. Maybe you won't have the powers you had before, but do you really need somebody's permission to do what you want to do? That's what it's all about.
Experience tells me that it's wiser to trust yourself and your own abilities. You can't trust what clients tell you. One day you're a hero, the next you're working for the enemy. Sorry, but it all looks like a setup to me. First they tell you to lay down your weapons, and then, once you're unarmed, they finish you off in some back alley.
3 no's.
You know what I'm about to say, mistress. This power is ours, no matter where it came from or how we gained it. Only a complete idiot would reject such might. And if you consider the number of enemies you've made, then it would make you an idiot with a death wish.
So, hang on, let's go back. So, Aru says keep it, Camellia abstains. Ember says keep it, Regil says reject. Sela abstains. Kind of, because she can't really say reject because her god. She can't say keep it because her god says reject, but she doesn't say reject either. Solsil says keep, so it's 3 keeps. Darren says keep, has keep as well. Hang on, 1 keep, 2 keep. Oh, Darren says keep as well. So no. Yeah, so it's 4 keeps. Woljif says no. Greybor says no. When it says 5 keeps, 3 no's. Wendu says keep as well. So that's 5 keeps, 3 no's.
Your powers are interesting from a theoretical point of view. You are an experiment started by Arilu Vorlesh, and terminating
That's
it
6
before it
keeps.
is complete
Nenio
would be
says a
foolish,
keep.
not to mention impolite.
That's 6 keeps. 6 keeps, 3 rejections, and 2 abstentions. Which is 11, which is the amount of playable we have on our team, I think. I've made my decision.
I am waiting for your answer. I hope you will choose wisely.
Quite right. Make your choice, and make it the right one.
Now you see me.
Now you don't.
Now we get to pick. Azata. We can either confirm our Azata, become Azata level 8. We can switch to Legend, which is you reject the powers. One doesn't need to be a mythic creature, an otherworldly being, or a deity is chosen to become a hero. This path may be grueling and full of temptation, but the mortal who treads it fully earns the right to call themselves a true legend. Legend's corruption resistance. Or you can be a gold dragon. A gold dragon is a mighty, almost omnipotent creature that possesses powers beyond all others. A gold dragon is the embodiment of goodness, hope, and redemption. You gain the ability to breathe holy energy, attacking all enemies in a 50-foot cone, dealing character level plus mythic, half mythic rank D8 holy damage, which at the moment is 17 plus 4, so 21 D8 holy damage. A successful reflex saving throw of 10 plus half my level, so that's what, 8, plus your mythic rank, 8, 26, plus your high stability modifier, high DC basically, halves the damage. Any enemy hit by the breath also gains a -1 penalty on all D20 attack rolls, while all enemies who fail the reflex saving throw gain a -2 penalty. You can use your breath every 1d4 rounds. You can become a golden dragon. You become plus 10 size bonus to strength, plus 8 size bonus to constitution, plus 8 natural armor. Blind cess 60 feet. You gain 1 bite, 2 claws, 2 wing attacks, and 1 tail slap. Perfect body. The gold dragon gains immunity to poison, disease, fear, confusion, paralysis, and sleep. Also gains resistance to all energies equal to his character level plus half mythic rank. Again, that's currently 21. If any of your saving throw bonuses before modifiers is less than 5 plus your mythic rank, they become that number. If any of your attributes before modifiers is less than 14, you gain the bonus up to that number. Your highest ability score gets a +4 bonus. All your hit dice are now D12s. Any spells dealing damage now change their dice to d6 if it was not d6 or greater. If the dice was already d6 or greater, instead the spell deals 1 additional point of damage per dice rolls. All your weapons now count as +5 weapons. Because you only have... Because you start at level 8, you also get wings. You get a pair of wings that get a +3 dodge bonus to AC against melee attacks and immunity to ground-based effects, such as difficult terrain. You get some dragon feats, you get perfect mind, perfect soul. Legend is kind of difficult. I don't think Legend has anything here. I wish I could have... Hang on. I can't go back and... Hang on. Hang on. Let me just do this. We're doing this anyway. So if you go next here, we get to pick a feat. If you go next here, we get to pick a feat. If I go Legend, does it... Hang on. Can I hit next? Okay, straight to end there. Straight to end. This is the rejection. You just end immediately. Okay. We're picking Azata though. We're keeping Azata going. Gives us another superpower and another mythic feat, as well as a bunch more spells. You have a mythic feat. Dragon feats are the next level. Perfect mind. You gain spell resistance to 15 plus your character level and half your spell rank. Mythic rank. So 15 plus 17 now. It would be more than that at that point, I guess. And half your mythic rank. Which would be 9, would be 5. So you get a spell resistance of like over 30. Almost 40 at this point. Your base attack bonus is less than 15 plus mythic rank, you gain a bonus up to that number. If all your skills become class skills for you, if you have less than ranks in a skill than your mythic rank, you gain a bonus up to that number. If any of your attributes have before modifier is less than 18, you get a bonus up to that number. Your bonus to your highest ability score increases to +6. Any spells that deal damage now deal d8s of damage. At the moment, it would be 36. 40 at cap. 50, yeah, it would be 40 at cap. Was d8 or greater? Then perfect soul. The immunity to cold, fire, electricity, and acid, energy drain, and negative energy. All your damage is now holy damage. Any spells that does damage now do d10 damage if not already. And your bonus to highest ability increases to +8. Dragon feats. You can select any feat ignoring its prerequisites. You get to pick 3 feats ignoring all prerequisites. Any 3 feats. Interesting. And Gold Dragon form, you become a Gold Dragon. Whereas Azata, we gain another superpower, Mythic Feat, and some Azata Gales and Astral Divas. Right. We're picking Azata, though. We are picking Azata. Because we're keeping Azata going. It's like 50% to ignore spells from high-end casters, even barring their own mythic things. Yeah, something like that. Pretty cool. It's ridiculously strong. Thing is, does that also affect cure spells and stuff like that? That's the big question. Does that affect cure spells? Azata. Mythic feat now. Did I scribble anything down? I don't think I scribbled anything down this far. It said damage, right? It said you gain spell resistance. You get an immunity to mind affecting stuff and a spell resistance equal to... You just have spell resistance. I think Social has spell resistance, and so does the horse. And sometimes when we cast things like prayer and stuff, they have to try to pass spell resistance. Because prayer affects spell resistance, because prayer affects enemies. Oh, you change skin? Oh, interesting. You actually change... That's interesting. Ah, that's weird. Oh, you go full gold dragon eyes and everything as well. Huh. Interesting. Hey, Azata. You go Azata. Mythic feat time. What am I picking for mythic feat? Point blank shot mythic? No. Toughness mythic. Sorceress reflex. Skill focus mythic. School mastery. Weapon focus mythic. I have got weapon focus mythic. Have I not got weapon focus mythic in Kinetic West? Do I need that though? I don't think I really need weapon focus mythic. I mean, I already hit pretty much all the time anyway. Dodge mythic. extra mythic ability is irrelevant for me, really. Because I think I picked Overinfused Blast. That was a mistake. Last Stand, again, I'm not sure how that works for me, so I'm waiting for that. Mythic Resolve. +1 to all saving throws. Iron Will Mythic. That might be useful, actually. Whenever you roll an Iron Will saving throw, roll twice and take the higher result. Because my will saves are crap anyway. Getting advantage on them will be useful as fuck. I think I'm going to go for that. Or Toughness to give me double hit points as well. Iron Filled Mythic. There you go. We roll will saving throws with advantage now. Superpowers. Right. We've already taken Favorable Magic and Incredible Might. Zippy Magic is not useful for me, unfortunately, because they patched it so that Kinetic Blasts no longer trigger Zippy Magic. Supersonic Speed is useless to me because I'm already under the effects of a hate spell always because I'm a fire elemental engine. So Marvelous Endurance gives me fast healing equal to half my mythic rank. From 4th mythic rank, basically I get crazy amounts of fast healing. My fast healing would be what? Half mythic rank. From 4th mythic rank on, this number is increased by 5 per mythic rank. So my fast healing would be what? 24? I'm healing 24 HP a turn? Crazy amounts of healing, I think, is how I'm reading that. Healing 24 HP a turn? Marvelous Endurance. All skilled. I don't really need that either. All the healing. That's how I read that, right? And DR10-1 under 25% hit points left. Which is very weird, because by that point I'm unconscious, because I'm a kineticist. Like, I tend to have... Like, if it's taking my non-lethal into account, that's fine. If it's not taking non-lethal into account, it's kind of pointless. Because I go unconscious at about 50% hit points. And Life Bonding Friendship basically gives me a couple more stuff. So we could have Shake It Off, which gives a bunch of people more saving throws. Very tempted, by the way. The thing is, this is the true thing is, if I pick Life Bonding Friendship, I gotta pick it now. I gotta pick it now, specifically because the fact it gives you 2 teamwork feats, one on this and one on the next one. So if I pick it there, I'm only gonna get one teamwork feat. So if I pick Life Bonding Friendship, it'll have to be now. And I can pick a Marvelous Endurance later, like at level 10. I can pick that over there. We'll pick Life Bonding Friendship. We'll take, no. Coordinated defense, no. Outflank, loads of people have outflank already. If I had known this, I would have saved a feat on everybody there. I would have saved all those feats because I could have just given it to them for free. Depends on the teamwork feat implemented. It says specifically, Azada chooses 1 teamwork feat during this and the next mythic rank up. Seize the moment, which is an ally also says this feat confirms a critical hit against an opponent that you also threaten. You can make an attack of opportunity against that opponent. Yeah, but I think Niffy was saying a while back that Seize the Moment doesn't stack with Outflank. Like, if you have both Outflank and Seize the Moment, they both trigger at the same time. And they don't stack. You don't get 2 attacks of opportunity for that. It isn't King Kingmaker. So yeah, I'm wary about doing that. Hang on, let's figure this out. Let's actually figure this out, because if true, it's useful. Let's see, what I want Wrath of the Righteous. Outflank, and Seize the Moment. Do they stack? I specifically Wrath of the Righteous, not Kingmaker, because the Kingmaker one we know doesn't work. Seize the moment path from the wiki. Wrath of the Righteous Attack Opportunity Guide. Okay, hang on. It doesn't actually tell me that it stacks or not. Let's see here. Okay, there's someone in the Steam thing who's... Okay, it looks like they might stack. It looks like they might stack in Wrath. It looked like they might stack in Wrath. So taking Seize the Moment would be interesting, because also Seize the Moment also works with ranged attacks. Because if you have threatening stuff, you have retraining. I can retrain. I can retrain normally, and I can also get a mod to retrain if I really have to. Because if I was going to retrain, I'd retrain everyone out of outflank, because I'd pick outflank and save a lot of stuff here. And the next one we would pick like Shake It Off as well, I think. We'll think, you know what? I will go Seize the Moment. We'll find out if it stacks. If it stacks, it stacks. Spells, again, I don't care. Literally, I can't even pick some more spells. I just taken all already. Take Crushing Despair. Oath of Peace. I don't cast... Many of these spells I don't actually cast, so who gives a crap? Right, level 6 spells. What do we have here? Joy of Life. Azata summons the power of life itself. Azata and her companions' attacks deal holy damage for 1 round per 2 caster levels. This spell restores all companions' spell slots up to the 5th level, however it doesn't... This spell restores all companions' spell slots up to 5th level. However, it doesn't affect Azata's spellbook. Oh my god. What? Restores all spell slots up to 5th level. I have to... Retraining is messy, because retraining, you basically start from level 1 and they give you everything back to you. It is very, very messy. It doesn't affect itself, but that's crazy. That is amazing. Protection of Nature. Azata envelops her and her companions in a shroud of swirling leaves. Under this effect, all attacks against the Azata and her companions suffer 50% mischance. You become immune to cold damage whenever an enemy casts spells against you. They suffer 1d6 sonic damage plus 5 Azata caster levels, which isn't high because I'm not a caster. Rainbow Starfall. This spell works like Call Lightning Storm, except the Azata folks invokes a Rainbow Starfall. Every star deals 1d6 damage per 3 caster levels. Points of acid, cold, electricity, fire, or sonic damage, depending on the greatest potential damage. Taking into consideration the target's immunities and energy resistance. You may call down a maximum of 15 stars. Again, yeah. Songs of Steel. This spell grants the target additional 2d6 plus Azata's caster level sonic damage for their first weapon attack during a round, a +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance, a +2 bonus to all concentration checks, and rises the DC of the saving throws against all their spells and abilities by 2. Basically, it's a straight up buff to whoever you're casting it on. In fact, this is actually the worst part of this spell is the damage, is the concentration checks, but also the damage to range attacks. You basically give this to Nenio, and things are 10% more likely to fail her instant kills. Winds of the Fall. Azata creates a 30-foot cone of leaves that deals 1d10 slashing damage per 2 caster levels to all creatures within the cone. A creature who suffers damage from the spell has to pass a will saving throw or become intoxicated for 1 round per caster level. Whenever the creature under this effect makes a roll, it rolls twice and chooses the worst result. Holy crap. Again, kind of wish I was a caster, because if I was a caster, those difficulty classes would be way higher. What's your caster level? Nah, it's less. It's less. It's not less. Because I'm not a caster class, it's not my caster class. I think I get a certain number of Azata stuff. My caster level is really low. Like the difficulty level is 424. That's how low it is. I'm a level 17 and my difficulty class is 24. Considering that Nenio has like difficulty class of like almost 40 for some later spells. If I was an actual caster, that'd be very helpful. So we have these. I mean, Joy of Life is awesome, basically. Songs of Steel, maybe, but Joy of Life is already huge. Level 5 spells means everyone gets back their Cure Serious Wounds at that point. So Cure Critical Wounds. DC doesn't care about your CL, just... Does it not? Oh, it cares about spell level, doesn't it? Yeah. So we can get Mass, Blessed Luck and Resolve. Cloak of Dreams. Euphoric Tranquility, Greater Heroism. I get to do 2 spells, right? Yeah. Overwhelming Presence. I can Overwhelming Presence? Really? That might be interesting. Greater Heroism, sure, because that's always useful. And Overwhelming Presence. Well, I am tempted to go with Blessing. Because again, I'm not a caster, so a lot of stuff is a bit 10 plus spell plus ability mod. But what's my casting? What's my casting ability mod as a kineticist? I haven't got a kineticist. Hang on, Azata, we don't know what Azata's casting thing is. It might be charisma, which is crap, because I don't have charisma. I don't have very high charisma anyway. Sure. They didn't sneak a spell in there, did they? No, they didn't. Good. Okay. So, Aeon, Angel, Azata, Demon, Lich, Trickster, Dragon. The choice is made. All you have to do is announce it to everyone. Just a quick question. Where is the previous save to this? That was just after the rest. Which is fine. I mean, it's a lot of talking, but it's just after the rest. Okay. Perhaps I could have rejected this power. Hey, Beric!
Reporting for duty.
But how can I abandon my people and my dragon? Yeah, how can I abandon Ivu? No, I'm not abandoning Ivu.
Your pride will destroy you, and perhaps all of Golarion with you. But I shall not intervene now, so as to avoid causing even more suffering to this world. Farewell.
Sorry, goddess lady, but my powers.
You are the embodiment of the Song of Elysium, a living symphony of freedom and joy.
It would have been so foolish for you to reject your powers. So many victories, so many achievements lie ahead for you. Well, go now. Capture Arilu, and prove which of you is making the best use of her invention. I'll be watching you.
Be seeing you. Look, I'm actually eager to see what happened to Ivu, because we hit like level 7 and level 8 back to back almost.
Now you see me?
Now you don't. Right, Dresden is back to normal, thankfully. Horsey! Yes, all the greenery of the Elysium. That's my fault.
I decree we set up camp.
I'm also invisible. Grumbling under her breath, Anivia picks a burr from her clothes, wipes a colorful alchemical goo off her sleeve, empties acorns out of her pockets, and shakes something that looks suspiciously like confetti out of her hair. Just look at this. You left the city at the mercy of free crusaders, and see what they've done? I don't know if they're manning the defenses or rehearsing a circus act. I'm not really mad, of course. You gave all the demons such a thrashing they probably haven't even come to yet. Irabeth would lose her mind if she could see what they've done to her beloved barracks. I'll need to be the first to see her and tell her everything. Ease her into it, you know, prepare the ground, put things in perspective. Anivia smiles, either pleased at having banished the demons or imagining the reunion with her wife. It's good that you're not mad at me, Anivia. Wait, I mean, you see, that came out wrong. I didn't mean to say I was the one who wrecked the barracks. Did everybody make it through alright? Prison's still standing, kinda. Although who knows how long for, with these crazies loose in the place. They're as happy causing all-around mayhem as they are thrashing demons. Fine, next time I'll try to be more careful. No, careful is boring. Even the word is still boring. I keep forgetting it exists. Anivia waggles her finger at the dragon. You think just because you're growing bigger by the day you don't gotta listen to Aunt Anivia anymore? Well, I got news for you, missy. I'm glad to see that life has been restored in the city. Me too. You can smell it in the air even. It feels like spring already. Iwood turns her head and takes a decisive sniff. What's the situation at the front? Unknown. Her Majesty mustered all the troops she could, raised the Sword of Valor, and advanced on the demons. There's been no word from her since she left. Perhaps she's boldly taking Iz even now. Maybe her bones have already been picked clean by demons. We don't know. I doubt everybody except you will be able to find out. But that's not all. Baphomet's minions are keep taking swipes at us. The scumbags are holed up somewhere. The Ivory Labyrinth, I'll bet. And they keep opening up portals in different spots, dropping off a dozen units and then closing the portal before we can get to them. We lost more scouts than I'd care to admit before we figured out how they were pulling off that little trick. So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could get to one of those portals in time? You could be ready for them somehow, so that when one opens, you get inside and crack some skulls. They might even be holding the poor Herald in there. If he's alive, you can free him. How do you feel after seeing the goddess in the flesh? My ears are still ringing from those trumpets. After witnessing that sight, I don't think I could be surprised by anything ever again. As you've heard, I have to catch Arilu. Any idea where I should look for her? Not specially. She's been roaming the abyss all this line, but now that Avenue's close to her, Nocticula and the other demon lords are all slaving for a piece of her. I think she's someplace else around here. In the Wound. Some nasty little place like Iz, or maybe she went as far as Threshold. An entire army of demons enhanced by Nahindran crystals was being sent here. It's being led by a demon named Mutasafin. Do anything about that? Scouts reported the movements of a large demon army far to the southwest of Dresden. They were marching across a dried-out lake. There used to be a Sarkarian holy place there, I heard, but where they went, nobody knows. They're not headed for us, that's for sure. At least not yet. Thank you for the report. I'll be setting off without delay. Good luck, Commander. Let's do what nobody else has managed. Kick the demons back to the abyss through the hugest rift you can find. Only, you know what? No matter what happens out there, make sure you come back. My gut tells me that soon Dresden will be playing host to weird and wonderful folks from all over the world. Somebody's got to be here to meet him. And sorry, but I don't want to be that somebody. Anivia smiles. Well, then somebody's got to show the regular Crusaders, not the free Crusaders, what springtime's like in the World Wound. In other words, make sure you come back. Anivia hesitates, then adds a little sheepishly. And grab Irabeth and drag her back with you if you find her, alright? Or else Desna only knows what'll happen to her out there. Are you finished talking about boring stuff now? Let's go and talk to our friends on the island now. We need to see how they're doing and ask them if anyone showed up there. Somebody we last saw in the Abyss in anyway. It's been a long time since Aranka gave me candy. You gotta go. It's important.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
You're sliding on the ground. Regil looks slightly more tense than usual. Chandra Nalar, I have fairly important news. I will do my best to be brief. The Hell Knight orders have not reacted well to the developments I mentioned in my latest report, specifically regarding the true source of your power. The very notion that we have been cooperating with a weapon forged by Arilu Vorlish and Nocticula has caused discontent. The orders have not issued any official edicts, but many chapters and high-ranking knights have been recalled from their assignments and barricaded themselves in one of our outposts. The one you know, in fact. I suggest you go there and resolve the issue between the orders and the Crusaders. This is a matter of importance. I was going to say, how could you even think about reporting this to the orders would be a good idea? I mean, it's Regil. What kind of reaction should I expect from the Hell Knights? Any and up to including a formal declaration of war, which is why you must go to the outpost and resolve the issue before it devolves into open conflict. Very well, I will go there as soon as possible. Excellent. That is all I had to report. So I will return to my duties and you may attend to your other affairs.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Can people stop sliding, goddammit? Chandra, the succubus gazes at you despondently. She always speaks quietly, but now her voice is a barely audible whisper. In my dream, a fire destroyed almost everything. The only thing that I survived was a table. I've returned to my dream world so many times. The nightmare still lurks there, but I want to understand why this table is so important. Why did it survive the fire? I can't figure out what it makes it special. It looks like a simple piece of furniture. It just stands there. What is it supposed to mean? What am I doing wrong? Is your nightmare still attacking you? Not openly. It still lurks in the shadows, gnawing at my soul from within. It never leaves me alone. But it hasn't tried to fight me yet, again. Would you like to enter your dream again? I don't think that will help. We've already been there together and... No, there must be something else. I must look at it from a different side. But how do you find the other side of a dream? Perhaps Desna can help you solve this riddle. But she was the one who asked me to solve it. I don't think she's going to tell me the answer. I must find it myself. But how? Well, the other side of a dream is called reality. Perhaps this table represents something that you're supposed to do in real life? You might be right. Arushale brightens considerably. But what exactly should I do? Find a table? Buy one? Perhaps I should learn the craft of a carpenter and make one myself? So many possibilities, and I don't even know where to begin. Her excitement gives way to dismay. Where did this table come from? Where did it come from? Arushale considers your question. She taps her lips thoughtfully. Oh, I remember now. There was a loaf of bread on that table. That was Anavia's dream, remember? She said she wanted to learn how to bake. The bread went up in flames along with all the other fragments of her dreams, but the table remained. If this table came from Anavia's dream, perhaps you should talk to her. I've been living among mortals for a while now, but there's still so much I don't understand about your kind. How you live, what you dream about. You're right, we should ask Anavia. It is part of her dream after all. That's a good idea, but... The succubus shifts from foot to foot reluctantly. Could you please talk to her instead? I don't even know how to begin a conversation like this. It is so personal. Please ask her, and I will stay nearby. Are we done yet? Commander, the Inquisitor greets you with a bow. I am sincerely gladdened by your return, and I was delighted to hear of your recent victories. It is a shame that my duty has kept me away from the front line. I would like to take up a place in the ranks of your Crusaders. Perhaps I will still have a chance to do so, but before that happens, we must address another issue. I suppose you've already guessed what has brought me here. We parted ways after the discovery made at Count Arunde's estate. You and I both know that the Count became a conduit for an unknown entity, which I call the Other. I retreated to Nerosian, and then went beyond Mendev's borders, looking for mentions of such entities and ways to fight them. And now that my search has borne fruit, I'm ready to tell you about it. Why did your search take so long? Because we are dealing with a rare phenomenon, a true anomaly. The Mendev Inquisition has amassed substantial experience in fighting demons, but here we are up against something completely different. I had to trawl through archives searching for cases that seemed in any way similar. I sent inquiries to friendly temples and reached out beyond our nation's borders to experts of the unknown. It was dull and painstaking work, but it was necessary. So what have you learned about the Other? I must be honest. I still don't know what it is. However, I managed to find some evidence of similar incidents. Individuals who, in a horrible moment in their life, became a gateway for an unknown entity. The most curious part is that all these cases appear almost sequential. They happened in various corners of Galarian, but no two incidents ever occurred at the same time. This leads me to think that we are dealing with a single entity, one that has been secretly present in our world for a long time, merely changing its gateways on occasion. While I do not know what this entity is, I managed to find something of great value. A Varisian arcanist managed to pick up the trail of the Other and invented its ritual to weaken it and bind it. She died under very suspicious circumstances. Her decapitated body was found in her laboratory. Her head was never found. Oh god, are those heads coming from Dayron? All the heads I've been picking up, are they Dayron's heads? Has Dayron been collecting heads? Is Dayron the third serial killer I missed? But her notes survived, including the description of the ritual. I have discussed it with several highly esteemed experts in magic, and I am inclined to consider this a reliable weapon. We can use the ritual to lure the entity out, bind it, and probably exterminate it. But to do that, I'll need your assistance, Commander. How dangerous is it? It is extremely dangerous, which is why I have come to you with this. All the evidence I've collected on the Other, in particular the list of its victims, which include powerful demons and strong mortal mages, make me certain that we are dealing with something extraordinary here. It is stronger and more dangerous than Baelor's and other generals of the Abyss. I also suspect that the Oracle powers the Count has come from the other. As a rule, only gods, imperial lords, and other extremely powerful beings are capable of granting such abilities. I know of no one except for you who could challenge such an entity, so I'm asking you to help, for the safety of all who dwell on Galarian. However, I believe that we can shore up our strategic position if the other doesn't suspect we're preparing a trap until the very last moment. Even the most dangerous of creatures become more vulnerable when caught off guard. The main thing we must do is take a methodical approach and stay alert. I think that is within our abilities. Are you sure this hostile is hostile towards us? In all this time, it has never tried to attack me. I am certain that this entity is dark and truly evil. The evidence and my instincts as an Inquisitor are undeniable. Wherever the other manifests itself, strange and ominous things begin to happen. In particular, I am positive that it is responsible for all the magically decapitated corpses, the ones that were found in the Heaven's Edge after the tragedy, and in Canabris after Discari's attack. In both places, some of the corpses belonged to civilians and others to demons, and in Canabris, some of the victims were cultists. Yep, Darren's the source of all the heads. I am convinced that the other is pursuing some interest of its own, and thus far it has ruthlessly exterminated any who learned of its existence. And now you and I know that it exists. Draw your own conclusions. What do we need to do? We must carefully prepare the ritual, and then bring Count Arendae to the designated location. The ritual will lure out the other, weaken its connection with the Count, and bind its essence to our world like an anchor. The last part is especially important. All the evidence indicates that while the gateway is active, the other can travel freely between the material plane and some unknown space that lies beyond. If we fail to bind the other with the ritual, it will either escape, or in the worst case scenario, drag us into its realm. Hence we must lure it out, and then I suppose, defeat it. There is one more issue. Aside from the fact that we have to fight this incredibly powerful and horrifying creature, the other's suspicion must not be aroused until the very last moment, and this means that the Count must know nothing as well. The best course of action would be to take the Count to the designated location without telling him the reason for the journey. Then we must frighten him and make it appear that his life is in danger. The other will believe that his gateway is in peril, and then, I hope, it will show up to protect it. The ritual circle will work as a trap. But it is crucial, and I stress this, that we convince the entity that we know nothing of its existence, that it is Darren who is in danger, not the entity itself. Otherwise there is no knowing what may happen, and I don't want to give the adversary any chance to outmaneuver us. Why do you think the other will appear to protect Darren? The Count has been in danger many times before, and nothing special has ever happened. You have a special connection with your companions, Commander. You shared part of your mythic powers with them. They journeyed through the abyss with you and survived to tell the tale. I believe the other understands this. It also must understand how dangerous it would be if you were to become a benefactor. If you were to become not a benefactor, but an enemy to its gateway, I am certain that it will react to a threat coming from you, as opposed to ordinary encounters with demons and cultists. I mean, if Darren is the gateway, can't we just slam the gateway shut and leave the other on the other side? We can, by killing the Count. The Inquisitor answers simply, but firstly, I'm not sure that the other won't try to protect its gateway, and in that case we'd have to face it unprepared. And secondly, I am opposed to the idea in principle. Sometimes Inquisitors must make hard decisions. I have made a great many in my lifetime. For instance, I can kill a person possessed by demons, if she or she is at imminent risk of taking many lives and I have no time to perform an exorcism. But in this case, the situation is not so critical. We have a way of fighting the other. I will not agree to commit cold-blooded murder, but even the murder of someone as disgraceful as Count Arendae. Sure will help. Thank you. Let us go over the entire operation once more. I am convinced that we must lure out the other somewhere far from Dresden and other populated places, to avoid civilian casualties. I have chosen a suitable location within the World Wound. I'll mark it on your map. You must bring the Count there without alerting him to what's about to happen. I assume that the other foray into the World Wound will hardly raise his suspicions. I'll await you there, with the ritual circle prepared. But before we reach the crucial moment, you must make the Count and the other believe that the Count is in danger. I suppose the easiest way to do that would be to tell them that you made a deal with the Mendev Inquisition, and the Count will have to pay punishment for his crimes, real or imaginary. I'll find a way to intimidate him, but you must play along. You need to provoke the other to come out to protect its gateway. That's when we finish it off once and for all. This case will be my greatest triumph, or my greatest failure. But I firmly believe that it must be done. Remember my words. The other must be convinced that we are not a threat to the Count, and that we know nothing of its existence. The slightest suspicion could prove fatal to us. Until we meet again, Commander, may the gods be with us.
Now you see me, now you don't.
God, so much talking. Lathimus. A pale, ghostly image appears in front of you. You recognize Lathimus the Antiquarian, the scholar who you helped some time ago. His translucent form flickers intermittently, and you have difficulty making out his words. Commander, it's Lathimus. I'll maintain this tale for long. Oh, the door. Treasure room. Please hurry. You managed to open the door? Yes, I can't enter without you. Waiting on your help. On my way. I'll be waiting. Please hurry. Dragon burial ground. Oh my god. Oh. Commander. You look up and see Melissa, a green-eyed fisherwoman from the village of Chili Creek. Her hair is a mess and her face and clothes are covered in soot. It looks as though she traveled here in a hurry and met with a few dangers along the way. Help. Please help me. He's gone crazy. He will kill him. Requires Swore Mythic Path. That's not actually feasibly possible. Like, I don't think I could have picked this at this point. Could I have done? Calm down, what happened? Do you remember Jurnaw, the cleric who came to our village a year ago? The locals weren't very welcoming to him back then. After all, he was a stranger who was preaching about a strange new god. But little by little, he became one of us. He went fishing alongside us, and he told people stories about the crusade. He told us about meeting you and seeing the queen. And the songs he used to sing, they just made you want to stop and listen. Well, eventually, the fisherwoman looks down. We became very close. We started to plan a wedding. My brother didn't seem to mind at first, but after we got married, well, that's when he lost it. He became violent. He threatened to hurt us. I tried to talk to him, but Melissa shakes her head sadly. He even thought about leaving the village. But when my brother found out, he lost his mind completely. Markel is strong and no one else in the village dares to challenge him. It was a miracle that I managed to escape, but my husband is still there. He didn't make it out of the village. I don't know what happened to him. Help us, please. What caused this sudden change in Markel's behavior? Melissa looks away and replies slowly. Markel, he really honors the village traditions. We've been worshipping the river for many generations. He was not keen on having a cleric of the foreign god in the village, but he was willing to tolerate Jurnal's presence for a while. However, my relationship with Jurnal really disappointed Markel, especially when he discovered that I had begun to worship Erastil too. How did you get here? By some miracle, I guess. Everything's on fire out there, and all those monsters. But never mind me, I managed to survive. I made it here in one piece, but I'm in serious trouble and I have no one I can turn to for aid. Please help me. Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. Alright, I'll help you. Thank you. I'll head back to the village. I'll do my best to keep him from flying into a rage, but please hurry. I'm afraid you might do something terrible.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Oh good, we're done. Oof. Right, a bunch more mythic stuff needs to happen, sure. But first... Ivu. Level 30 Chaotic Dragon, Havoc Dragon now. Level 30 Havoc Dragon? What spells have you now learned? Oh, you have level 7 spells. Hell, you have level 6 spells. You now know Heal, Dispel Greater Magic, Mask Cure Moderate Wounds, Chains of Light, Greater Restoration, Resurrection. You're an amazing healer. Oh my god. Having you on the team is like having an extra healer. You can cast Heal, which is all that really matters again. What is my cast level? My cast level is 16 at the moment. Okay, my cast level has caught up. Fair enough. I think at level like 5, my cast level was like super duper low. My cast level has in fact caught up with me. That's good. That's good to know, actually. That's really good to know. Right. Twice your rank. Maybe. My spell pen is 30, which is good. That's a lie. My spell pen is way higher than 30. Let's do a quick save here. Right. Let's do a bunch of leveling here. Right. Grey Boar. Mythic Sneak Attacker. Additional D6. Power Attack Mythic. Mm-hmm. Weapon focus mythic we could do as well. What else could we get here? We got full stacks, improved initiative. Weapon spec, we don't have that anyway, so we have weapon focus. So you go, instead of going 2, 4, 6, it goes 3, 6, 9. Power attack mythic. Aru. We have Deadly Aim mythic, Rapid Shot mythic, Improved Critical mythic, Point Blank mythic, Weapon Focus mythic, School Mastery, Mythic Brew Potions. Extra feat, extra mythic ability. Flawless attacks. You attack often enough that flawless attacks is relevant for you. Regal. Weapon Finesse mythic, do fighting weapon mythic. Weapon Spec mythic. Double known hook hammer. Darren. Spell focus mythic conjuration. Again, don't really have you. No, not gonna have you in my party for any long. Woljif mythic. You got written down. Weapon spec mythic as well. Oh, you have weapon spec mythic. Hang on. Abundant casting, weapon focus mythic. Improved abundant casting, weapon fighting mythic. Archmage armor, improved critical mythic. Oh, I haven't got improved. I can't improve crit yet, have I? You haven't actually learned improved crit yet, so I can't actually give you improved crit mythic yet. I'm actually not going to use yours until we hit next level. I'm going to skip Woljif and hit until we hit the next level, which is less than 90,000 experience away. Camellia. Leading strike for you, I believe. Greater abundant casting, leading strike, which means it's extra mythic ability, leading strike. Social. Spellful mythic evocation. Nenio. Casting spellfocus mythic. Casting school mastery, archmage armor, sorceress reflex. Means you can cast up to level 7 spell as a swift action on his first turn. Sorry, she can cast a level 7 up to level 7 spell as a swift action on her first turn. Ember. We can have spell focus mythic. You haven't actually got that yet, have we? Nope, spell focus mythic it is. You have everything else, right? You've got weapon, you have abundant casting, great abundant casting, boundless healing. Yep, that's fine. Wendu. Now you have improved critical mythic. You know, you have a ×3 on your critical hits. Right, then... And Sela is the last one. We have here Unrelenting Assault, pulse attacks, Persistent Smite, Focus Mythic, Mythical Beast, Improved Critical, Thundering Blows. So Shield Focus Mythic, Mythic Resolve, Dodge Mythic, Extra Mythic Ability? Would you want anything from here? I mean, you actually haven't... You might be the first person in my party to get Leading Strike. Maybe the only person in the party who currently has Mythic Track. You can do Mythic Charge as well. Maybe. You know what? Leading Strike. We'll do Leading Strike. Is that everyone? That's everyone apart from Woljif, who's waiting for the next level. Because Woljif, at the next level... character... class... But your next level, Woljif, is... level 18 is the last level of Eldritch Knight. Which gives you spell critical. Oh. It's going to be a while, isn't it? It's going to be a while until you get your improved spell crit. In which case, we might have to give that a skip. I have to give that a bit of a skip. Okay, in which case we'll... Yeah, this is level 18, we'll get you that. Then level 19, we'll give you a feat. Yeah. Okay, screw getting the improved critical then. Flawless attacks, you attack often enough that flawless attacks is relevant. You get a bunch of attacks per turn anyway. Like Woljif is currently attacking, at the moment, 6 attacks a turn. He's actually attacking with higher damage on that one than that one. Mystic Grace. Right. It's all done here. Ivu. I am the dreadful dragon of destruction. I wreak chaos and devour the hearts of my foes. I am the dark night of your futile hopes. I am not tiny at all. I just use my magic to become smaller and more agile. This doesn't make sense anymore now that you're big. You've grown again. I'm prettier too, aren't I? I'm big enough to carry you now. My dragon friends back in Elysium will be so jealous.
Now you see me.
Anivia.
Now you don't.
Did Captain Steelkind and his people depart with the Queen? I can't believe you haven't heard. He ain't no captain no more. He had some huge bust up with his commanders, told them all to go to hell, packed up his things and took off out of Dresden. What happened? He didn't see eye to eye with his superiors. The higher-ups didn't like the way Steelkind was assigning more and more soldiers to... Yeah, we did this before. You said this already. Where do you think he went? We had this conversation ages ago. Do you remember when I asked you about your dream? You said you wanted to learn how to bake bread. Can you tell me more about that? Is this for Urushle? I can see you. You can come on out. Anivia smiles at the half-hidden succubus bashfully emerging from her hiding place. Oh, isn't that better? Anyway, back to bread. Anivia sighs pensively, her eyes gazing into the distance. When I was just a little snot-nosed kid, my mom hid me from our enemies in a temple of Desna. Nidal, my birthplace, is a horror show. Yep. If it crumbled into the sea tomorrow, I'd throw a party. But the temple was a tiny oasis of peace and calm, hidden away inside all that. Folks in the temple who knew how to laugh. They'd sing songs as they did their needlework, and in the mornings they'd bake the most fragrant bread in the whole world. I could barely see over the table, but I'd stand and watch as the cook mixed the dough, formed it into rounds, and put them in the oven. It's the happiest memory of my life. Well, of the crappy part of my life, up until I met death, of course. Then I bailed on that. I did all kind of scummy jobs. I crawled through the marshlands, scrambled over rooftops, I waded through sewers, I spied, I tracked, I killed, and that memory was the thing that kept me going, when I was sitting up to my eyeballs in gore, or dragging myself through the slums with an arrow in my side. I remember the smell of that bread, the crunch of the crust, and how it burned my little fingers. I remember how happy I was back then. Commander, have you thought about what we'll do after we win? I mean, after we've smashed the demons, closed the world wound, and hung up our weapons? What then? I know my war will be well and truly over the morning I get up, mix up a dough, and put it in the oven. I'm going to sit there and just watch it rise. Then the smell of fresh bread will wake Irabeth, and she'll come into the kitchen, and I'll break her of a steaming, fragrant piece. That's when I'll truly know in my gut that the crusade's over, that our peaceful life has begun. Ruchley listens to Anivia with rapt attention. When Anivia finishes, the succubus is silent for a long time, then briskly wipes her eyes. Thank you, Anivia. Desna bless you. I think I understand now. I think I truly understand. Ruchley turns to you. You see a sparkle of hope in her eyes again, something that's been missing ever since your last visit to the world of dreams. Chandra, we need to go there again, to the dream world. Now I know how to solve the riddle. Please come speak to me in private as soon as you can. Not waiting for your answer, Ruchley walks away. Bye. Neva watches the demon go. Desna teaches that everything we do in our waking hours begins in our dreams. I wonder what my dream helped her understand. Whatever that was, may the goddess watch over her. I have to go. Alright, watch yourself now.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Regil. Okay, you're chill there.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Okay. Press the Digipainter Golem. Let's dump a bunch of stuff in the chest. Ruthless Assault. Vibrant Dissolver. Charred Bulwark. Spellbreaker Tower Shield. Some armors might still be useful. Hang on. What are you currently using? You're currently using a Mithril Full Plate +3. Adamantine gives you what? DR3 dash? Yeah. Or you can get Mythic Spell Plate of Spell Nullify, which is the same thing, just also with spell resistance. You got a Ring Protection +3, you got Rain of Spirit. I'll be honest with you, like, this color just suits you better as well. I say you look dapper there, buddy. Looks pretty damn good. Mithril Full Plate. No one needs Mithril Full Plate, right? You've got like Mithril Full Plate +4, which also looks damn cool. So hang on, we got here 3. That's you got a breastplate +4. You've got a Mithril breastplate +3. You've got a Mithril Chainshirt +2, Mithril Chainshirt +3. You got a leather armor +3. That's a leather armor +3 as well. But that increases your max dex bonus. That's fine. It's actually better for you. That, yeah, okay, that's fine. Ring. Hang on. You got who's got spare ring slots? You got spare rings to go off here. You got a ring of Careless with Shadows and ring of protection +3. You got a ring of protection +3, and you have evasion already, so you don't need that. You can take a ring of. You can take the Elemental Protector. How about that? One mouse behave. And you have the Bells of Physical Flow +4. You can take Physical Perfection +4. You've got Charisma +4 as well. And are you wearing the crown, Ember? You are wearing the crown, okay. Anything over here? Scimitar of the Wind is a Scimitar +2. There's a Scimitar +4 somewhere over here. There was, I think I sold it. You don't even need that anymore. You got Point Blank Master. You don't even need that anymore. You got Point Blank Master. You can just fire those in melee without problem. Darren, you got a spare ring slot. You can channel energy, so you can take that, I guess. Can you channel energy? You can, right? You can do channel. Can you channel? I don't think you can channel, actually. You can channel. Good, perfect, that works. Woljif. You've got evasion already, you don't need that. I take Devastating Wail, because it's a +3 ring anyway, so I might as well use that with extra stuff. You got a Physical Flow +2. Physical Perfection +4. Physical Form. Actually, no, never mind. Take that one. That's fine, you can take that. Right, everything's fine, I think everything good. Okay. Right, so dump some more stuff in the chest, which is that one, that one. Ooh, Crushing Burdens, that's that's not, where's Crushing Burden? Crushing Burden? You're for Regil. Dreadful Onslaught. It's a one-handed axe. It's a pig, but it's a one-handed axe. It could go for a... Greybor could wield that. Falchion. Regular Glaive. Scimitar of the Wind. That's a +2 scimitar that can just get sold. Megan of Carnage. Full plate. That can get stored. That can get stored. Those can get sold. That can get sold. These can all get sold. Mithril full plate +3 can get sold, which is baffling to even consider, but that can get sold. I think everything else can get sold here. Price in descending order. Yes, let's quickly just check some things here. Okay, Regil. You currently got a +3 axiomatic one. Here, have a vicious +5. That is definitely vicious. Whenever you hit, you take some damage as well. And Greybor, Crushing Cold, and the Blizz. You can use Dreadful Onslaught. And the Blizz. Mithril Flaming +3. Yeah, just take this instead, I think. There's slightly more damage. It's not a hand, it's an actual X. Is that light? It's a heavy pick now. Okay. That can get sold. And then that can get sold. Right, a bunch of stuff is going to get sold here. Mantle of Night, that can get sold. +3 leather. That's fine for you. That's way better for you. It's +14 armor bonus, isn't it, total? Yep. Okay. Let's go sell some stuff.
My time to shine. Adventures are exciting.
Maybe you'll rest soon as well, because the girls aren't yet we're enough fatigued. It's been enough time. Outside? Go to the streets first of all. Go to the streets first of all, then we'll start clearing some stuff. We have a bunch of quests to look. Actually, what have... No, let's step outside for a brief moment to see what's happening in the streets. Okay, what do we actually have to do here? Traces of Shadows is to go to the inn and deal with that. Gotta give the book to Hilor. That's happening now. Winds of Change is our mythic quest. You have to meet the Free Crusaders and go back over there. Companion quest, we gotta finish that now. We have to finish it. Wait, we have to deal with the Bladesmith. We have to We go to the Hell Knight Outpost with Regil. We have to visit Arushale's dream. We have to bring Daeron over there. You got to capture all the regions of the World Wound and develop all Crusades to maximum. Then we have to find Captain Sealkind. We have to help Jurnaw. We have to go to the Dragon Burial Ground. We have to find Galfrey. We have to talk to Hilor, which is the same quest as that, I think. Find an entrance to the Ineluctable Prison, which is to find where the Hand of the Inheritor is. And a Cascade of Fires to find Mutasafin. We have to go deal with the DLC and the Secrets of Creation, which links back into More Than Nothing. Okay, so we're here. Who's there? Captain Odan. Let's go to have a chat to Captain Odan.
How cute!
What's up, Odan? Anything new? No. Okay, good. Next is the Storyteller over there. Storyteller. The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing her steps, he turns to Yuzoli. Greetings, Chandra Nalar. Have you brought me a new story? Articuno spoke well of you. She says hello. The old elf's face is as blank as a porcelain mask. Her favor flatters me, and the memories of the times when I was younger warm my heart, but also fill me with other, darker feelings, such as shame. It is sad to remember how foolish and self-satisfied I was back then, how much I enjoyed the fear and respect of the spawn of the abyss surrounding me, how completely I belonged to the Lady in Shadow, who charmed me the moment we met. In those days I was different. Anything? Nope, we're good. Cool. No more items for us to do here. Burgalinda? Oh, we're cool. Let's go deal with Garms and stuff. Okay, so let's do here. Wilsir Garms. The Quartermaster Garms welcomes you with a heavy spell. What an unexpected surprise! The commander herself came back from the abyss to lend us a hand. The soldier looks quite ready to squeeze you in a bear hug, like a long-lost prodigal daughter. The Wilsir produces a small figurine out of his pocket. We were gone for a long time, but we never gave up on our commander. Look at this knick-knack we made. One of the soldiers was good with a knife and carved it from a block of wood. And then another, a wizard, enchanted it. We let it travel from one pair of hands to another every night, and each held it prayed for your soul, no matter which god they believe in. The priest says the prayers have been heard, and this little trinket is now holy. We did come back, so please take it. This is a gift from us all. See, let's see if it's worth keeping, otherwise I'll just reload and do it again. No, thank you for accepting my gift. Okay, what is it? The commander figurine. It's a usable item, not effective as charges 1, cast level. Slightly reduces abyssal corruption. Wow, okay. Huge. That doesn't even look like me, that has a beard. Made in my image. Excuse me? Sword and shield, helmet and a beard. Huh? Right, let's see what you got here. Sell. It has the right number of limbs. Well, that's one thing they can say about it. It has the right number of limbs. Cautions, glaives, rebound. Bunch of Scimitar of the Wind, Unholy Longsword, Heavy Shield, full plate, Mantle of Night, Mithril Chain Shirts, full plate plus 3, rings, belts, hats. I think that can go. You're currently, no, not you. That's plus 4. That's half of the pair, so that's fine. Start stash again. So that can go. And that can go, and that can go. So another 167,000 to add to my stuff here. No, it's fine. Get rid of everything. So 100. Wow. That's worth 7,000. 174,000 to add to my list. I now have over 1.5 million gold. And those heads. We finally found where the heads came from. We finally found the source of the heads. Right. That's you done here. Woljif, anything from you? No, we're good. Blacksmith over there. Ulcer Garms. Executive weapons provider. You got nothing new, I don't think. Also, hello, maybe you do have new things. Maybe you do have new things. What do we have here? A lot of +5 stuff, which is sure, but unless there's specials. Mighty Blow of Good. A +2, no, never mind. +2, Scooper +2. Host of Thunder +5 Sling Staff. Edge of Expulsion +5 Kama. Vicious Nullifying Nunchuck. Suppresses a creature's spell resistance for a short amount of time. Any weapon that stretches creature's spell resistance is reduced by 1 for 1 minute. Oh. Oh, it stacks. Okay, good. Elder Frost for... Elder? What's Elder? Elder Frost. Like Frost, but bypasses any resistance or immunity to cold the target might have. Cool. To speed, two-bladed sword, Keen Dwarf and Urgosh. Never mind. Okay, you haven't actually got anything that useful. Edge of Expulsion. Evil Outsider Bane, intelligence +5, monk weapon. +12 competence bonus to lore religion checks, and as you can cast the spell Banishment twice a day as a 20th level cleric. An Oak of Thunder. Whenever the wielder suffers 30 or more damage in a single hit, it gets 2 additional attacks with this sling staff per round for 3 rounds. And C. Okay, nothing of use from you. Actually, didn't check you. Show me what you have. Price in descending order. Hammer of Ruin. One-headed Warhammer. Vicious +5. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Vicious Warhammer confirms a critical hit, the enemy loses all of its DR if it had any for 1 minute. You can use hammers, can't you? No, you can't. You can't use martial weapons. Padded Greater Armor of Great Acid Resistance and Sonic Resistance. There's Embowler, +5 Vicious What's Sacrificial? I guess the Helpless Foe, this weapon enhancement is 2+ better than its actual bonus. Great. Gleaming Banded Armor. That's never mind. Bag of Holding Large. Do I have a large bag of holding? Do I need a large bag of holding? I've got a bag of holding and a small bag of holding. A large bag of holding. I don't need that at all. Like, at all. Black Dragon's Fang, +3, that's fine. Rebound, Crippling Kiss, Scream of Pain, Shapeshifter's Helm. Now we're good. Nothing of any major thing here. Eviscerating Doom Lighthammer. I'm gonna just... Socio, what can you use here? Like, you could do with a new mace or new glaive, basically. Radiant Elder Flaming, enhancement for 5 fitness. I mean, that counts. It's a light mace. So, but it does 8 to 23 damage, including fire damage and positive damage. It's Elder Flaming, therefore it bypasses fire resistance. So it's more likely to hit as well, because it's +5 rather than +3. And it is tempting, it just hasn't got a name, so I don't really care about it too much. Must have all bags of holding just because. It costs, how much does it cost? Is it costing... Was it you or was it the other guy? No, it's definitely you. Price and descending. Bag of holding large. 90,000? Oh, did I... I thought I had 174,000. No, I added 170. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. My mistake. I don't need a bag of holding large. I really don't. I really don't. There's a blacksmith over here. Blacksmith doesn't sell anything useful. You just sell basic stuff. You just sell basic crap, don't you? No, no, you don't. You sell interesting things. 1.5 million, right? Price descending. Don't you want to be able to kind of boatload of stuff? Yeah, but in Dresden it's fine because I'm in town. When I'm out and about, I have people with tons of strength. I mean, I think if you look already at like if I have Sela in my party, Sela alone can carry 800 by herself. So Sela is 800 there. So that's 267 to become even there. You have 174 to become light over there. You have another 234 to become light over here. I think we're completely fine. Plus, that's not counting the animals. I mean, if I add to that, the boar can carry 2,000. I mean, there's the boar alone can carry everything I'm holding, and have plenty of, and has an additional like 18,000. I can't carry a boat yet. I wouldn't be too sure about that, but I don't think it ever comes into play. Right, anyway, what do we have here? Defender's Nemesis is +5 falchion. No one uses falchions. +5 oversized greatsword. I mean, that would be amazing for you. You're using Finian at the moment. This was it 5. That's a 15 to 25 when equipped. This is 20 to 45 when equipped. This is vicious, means you hurt yourself, but Bardiche, you don't use Bardiches, you use Glaives. So Bowbreaker is a wholly +5 Bardiche. Half Blade of greater spell resistance. 19 is crap spell resistance, oh my god. Mithril Chainsword of greater fire resistance. I mean, a Mithril Chainsword of greater fire resistance. Who's using a Mithril Chainsword? You were kind of, weren't you? No, was it you? I mean, you're not going to, but it's still just amusing that is an option. Powerful Pummel. +3 Earthbreaker. Call of the Ocean. +3 Trident. Touch of Law. Never mind. Like unless it's like a +5, I don't really care. Okay, we're good. What's next for you? We can go over there, Commander's Court. We can go down. Let's go down here and see. Let's talk about people down here.
Friendship lasts forever.
What's that? That's Joy of Life. Oh, god damn it! They keep adding this stuff to my list. Winds of the Fall can go away. Greater Heroism, that can stay behind. Moral. A Good Hope. Rainbow Dome. Chaotic Healing. Optimistic Smile. Burst of Glory. Oath of Peace can leave. Confusion can leave. Crushing Despair can leave. Cacophonous Call can leave. Those items can go over here. Bless can stay. Sudden Skull can go. Second Breath can go there. Joy of Life can go there. Overwhelming Presence can go there. Okay. Ember? How's it going? Nope, we're good. Cool. Ember's okay. Social? Cool.
This is my time to shine.
One-Eyed Devil? What have you got? No, nothing useful. Like your highest price is 32,000. You got nothing. Spell Gorging Flower. I don't think I've got many of these. I'll just take Spell Gorging Flowers. The Jewelry Artisan. Nothing's happening in here because Derek Sunhammer was a demon.
A simple smile goes a
The
long
inn.
way.
Hilor's in the inn. Right, so we can have a chat to Hilor. That is something we can do.
How cute!
Like short things we can do before the end of the stream. So Hilor... Hilor was over here. Where's Hilor? Hilor here. Hilor's over there, having a snooze. Nenio's over here. We can have a chat with Nenio. No, we're good. Cool. Hilor, let's have a chat with you, buddy. You wounded? Hiller's face is ashen. He retains his impeccable posture, but from time to time he winces in pain. Commander, I begged for help. I've picked up the Spinner of Nightmare's trail again. I figured out that her den is near the city of Iz, where she plays host to demons. It would have been too risky to try to storm the place, and I didn't want to put the others' lives in danger. I snuck in alone to catch her off guard. I nearly got to her, but I don't know what you saw in the abyss, but what I saw at the Spinner of Nightmare's den, it was horrible. Please help me. My daughter's in grave danger. Grave, unthinkable danger. Please finish my hunt. Kill the Spinner of Nightmares. Save my daughter. I'm counting on you. He is the person who you can retrain. My companions don't need good training. That gives it as a retrain option. I found the Spinner of Nightmares diary. Hiller's snatches the pages from your hands. Thank you, Commander. I never imagined such luck. A diary. Now we'll have a tactical advantage. We'll study her notes and deduce where she's heading. Thank you. I admire your bravery. You ventured into the City of Demons and brought back the information we needed. Impressive. It's funny. Pathfinder UI is not nearly as bad, but it's still always just clunky enough to remind me of MMOs and how much I don't like it. What I could do, and what I should do, to be brutally honest here, is I can go into options, game, and just turn off action bar slots autofill. I could just do that. I mean, I'm going to do that right now just to stop that from being a problem. Done. Improve Crusade loading times. Okay. Disable looting in combat. Because that's caused me enough problems as it is. Quick movement increases characters' moves people out of combat. Immersive mode disables almost all interface hints. Cool. Does that mean I actually get to keep this here, or are you going to clear it again? Every single time I rest, that disappears. My pet's off. God damn, why are my pets off? How dare my pets be off? Okay, so that didn't take as long as I was going to think, as I thought it was going to be. We just have a different quest. We completed the quest that we got in the Abyss. That's gone now, so yeah. Chase the Spinner's Nightmares. Okay, we'll head over to... I forget where Aru is. Where's Aru? Aru's no longer... Aru's in the tavern. We'll do Aru's dream then.
No time for idling.
I'll do a quick save here, but we'll do Aru's dream before we end the stream. Need to reboot. No worries. Aru, hi. Who else is in the dream? Greybor is here, right? Have a chat with Greybor? Before we do that. Greybor, you have anything for me? No, we're good. I think your quest I think your character quest is done, Greybor. You got pretty much what you needed out of everything. Hey, Fi. What you have on sale, buddy? Eye Gouger throwing axe. +5 corrosive burst strength. Ooh. That is actually something that you would want, isn't it? A +5 axe? Replace the Frost Embrace. It is, as cool as that is, DC 24 is really low now. It was awesome when that triggered, but it's now really low. So now you have Nordic Welcome, Eye Gouger. What's Eye Gouger do for us? Whenever the wield is +5 corrosive burst throwing axe confirms a critical hit, the enemy must press a fortitude saving throw or become blinded for 4 rounds. You could replace Frost and Base with that. You do acid damage, which is again irrelevant because demons will negate the acid and the cold damage anyway. Gluggles of Malocchio. Anything else of interest in here? Onion soup recipes, mulled wine recipes. Let's love onion soup recipes you got there. Purifying solutions. We'll grab all of those. Mixed demonic poisons. We'll take those. Phoenix feathers. Pixie dust. Shadow clovers. Those are the ones for the crazy spells. Those are the ones for the insanely strong dishes. Okay, noted. Very much noted. These are the key ingredients for the crazily powerful meals. The insanely powerful meals. Eye gouger. The DC is way higher. 31 is potentially failable for things that haven't got crazy bonuses. Whereas like most things will have a bonus that's high enough that they just counter that immediately. You know what? I am gonna spend money on you. You are my kitty cat after all. Good. Alright. Aru, let's do a quick save here. And actually, let's go to your dream. Let's do it. I can't wait to finally solve this riddle. Oh, but there's a glimpse of concern appears on Rushlei's and Succubus's eager face. My nightmare. It's still in there. Usually he doesn't show up at all, but I think he will attack us when you start altering the very nature of my dream. Better get ready for battle. And I must get ready for battle. Mainly I want to do this to myself. I want to cast a rejuvenating poem to get rid of the sleepiness. Other than that, I think we're pretty much good. Let's go. I'm ready. Rushlei touches your hand and the real world fades around you. Rushlei's dream seems even darker and emptier than before. The smell of smoke and ash lingers in the cold air. You can't see the nightmare, but you can feel it watching you from the dark. The succubus approaches the table reverently, as if approaching a holy altar. Then she hesitates. When Desna asked me what you dream of, I didn't know anything about dreams. I've been trying to imitate mortals, but I never really understood what I was doing. I filled my dreams with so many things, but now I understand why they all burned so easily. They weren't not real dreams, but how should I put this? Mortals don't actually dream about objects. They dream about ideas. Filling my dreams with those items was like stealing a roadside sign from its stake and then claiming I had an entire town in my hands. Nevia isn't really dreaming about a loaf of bread. Her dream is about a whole new life. A life where there's no war. A life where she lives in her own house and bakes bread for her beloved. I'm sure that if I asked anyone about the things I stored here, they'd tell me why those things are in their dream worlds, the worlds where they find happiness. Did Nevia's words give you any ideas about how to find your own dream? They did. Almost. Maybe. I hope so. We'll find out soon enough. This table didn't burn, because it's a part of my true dream. A part of the world where I am happy. Now I just have to find out what the rest of this world looks like. Rushlei closes her eyes. The world of my dreams is so close. I can almost see it. Almost. A teapot is on the table. Rushlei whispers quietly. You can barely hear her words, but as she speaks, the world changes around you. The smell of smoke and ash is replaced by the fragrant aroma of freshly brewed tea. Teacups are full, and steam is rising from them. There's a spot of spilled jam. Cookie crumbs. I must have baked cookies. Planning to drink tea? A hissing voice full of bitter hatred can be heard in the darkness. You used to drink souls before. How many living souls did you kill, you fiend? How many did you torture to death? You don't deserve a life like this. I've done many terrible things. Rushlei's voice is quiet but firm. I've ruined many lives, and I'll be paying for that as long as I live. I will fight until we close the world wound, and even after that, as long as there's evil on Galarian. But I will not give up on my dream, whatever it is. Without it, I won't have the strength to fight. I'll make you pay with your life.
Come at me, I dare you.
Blood Nightmare spawn.
Disappear.
Damn! Damn, Aru, are you sure you need my help? You just fucking wiped out all but two of them. I don't think I can't hit them both with. Ooh, I might be able to hit them both with. Have I got a spell that can hit them both? Sudden Squall, not too small. Waterfall, one creature. One creature. That's an AoE, but it's a small AoE. I don't think I can get away with casting it. I mean, that would work, but it's Hang on, Chandra, if you go over here. It's a magic spell. Can we get this? Can that work? Nah, it's too. Oh, well, we'll still cast it though. 20 to hit. Aru, thank you. Aru stops to catch her breath. These nightmares will never leave me alone. I know that I deserve them, but it is so hard to fight them off over and over again. You cannot have dreams without nightmares. They are the price you pay for your humanity. Yes, I know. Thank you for helping me fight them off. Let's continue. Arushale closes her eyes again. Surrounding the table, I see a huge house. A large, spacious kitchen. A ray of sunlight coming in through the window. The branches of apple trees swaying outside. I love it to pop in. You want to have a house of your own, my venomous butterfly? Delmacchio's charred, ghostly face is twisted with hatred. You've deprived me of my home twice. First you took Elysium from me, then I found a new refuge in the Abyss. But you've destroyed that too. Now you dare to dream of a house of your own? I have wronged you badly, and I feel guilty. I'm not trying to make excuses. There's nothing I could say that would excuse what I've done. But you are dead, Delmacchio. I will never forget you, but I will not let you take my life. You don't have the right to live.
I don't tolerate threats.
Oh, for a second there, I thought we were going to get away with killing her lawful, but there's somewhere in the distance over here. Okay, in which case we will just, take a minor step backwards here and just, blow your head off.
You rascal!
84? 84? You're taking half damage, that's right. Hey, Niffy, welcome back. Aru, would you like to? Thank you. Ursula looks as pale as she wipes away the sweat and tears from her face. You're so close to finding your dream. You're almost there. Yes, I want to see it through to the end. A kitchen, a teapot on the table, and who's sitting at the table? Look, that's me. But I'm not alone. Who's that with me? It's you! We're laughing! We're carefree and happy. We're drinking tea and reminiscing about the days gone by. But it's not just the two of us. All of my friends are here. I was like, who are you picking? Let's see. Who do you have here? Let's see. Anivia and Erebeth, me, Ilks, Sociel, Ember, Sela. Kind of, I think, but yeah, well, you got a crossbow for some reason. And is that Camellia? Really? You have Camellia here as well? Okay, I guess. This whole time, this is what I really wanted. A house of my own. Friends. Maybe even a family. Family. Isn't that the word mortals use to describe the people who fill them with happiness? The people they love and can't live without? You can't be happy, you scum. You don't deserve happiness. The nightmare's hiss grows into a deafening roar. I will be happy. She looks the monster straight in the eye. Do whatever you want to me, but my dreams are mine forever.
They choose to stand against
A lot of nightmare spawn. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Loads to attack over here. Not worth me casting. I was gonna say, do I even use AOE? No, we'll just attack here. You know what we're gonna delay until after everyone's moved, because they all bunch up. All right. Wow. What are you trying to do exactly? Who are you going for? Are you going after the dream? Are you? Attacks Erebeth. Oh god. Can I kill Erebeth? This is gonna be unfortunate if true. I was waiting for them to bunch up so I could actually cast like eruption on everything. But if I can actually hurt Erebeth with this is not gonna be great. Can I? Again, I don't think I can hurt Erebeth with this. I'm gonna quick save. I can't save during combat. Oh, we'll find out. Burn. Yep, that works. The monster is gone and the kitchen is peaceful again.
I just want to live here, in the world of mortals, with the ones I hold dear. I have solved your riddle, goddess. This is my true dream.
The monster is gone and the kitchen is peaceful again. The smell of freshly baked cookies wafts through the air and steam rises from cups of hot, fragrant tea that have just been set out on the table. Arushale gazes around her longingly. You've never seen her so happy.
Goddess, what is going on? What's happening to me?
Butterflies! Desna says hi.
I have changed. I can feel it. The abyss has relinquished its hold on me. I am not a monster anymore. Oh, Desna, this is so wonderful.
What just happened?
I don't know, but I can feel that everything has changed. Myself, you, everything in the world. Oh, goddess, this is so beautiful. I had no idea that the world could be so beautiful.
How do you feel?
I've never felt better. Everything that I hated about myself is gone. I look at you and I don't feel hunger. I don't want to kill. All the unholy cravings I experienced as a demon, they're all gone. Now I just want to be happy, to live and to love.
So your touch no longer drains the life from others?
No, I am not a monster anymore. Not a predator, not a weapon. Just a woman, like any other female mortal.
Arushale looks down at her slender fingers. Slowly, apprehensively, she reaches out to touch you. You feel the warmth of her soft skin as she gently strokes your hand. So what will you do now?
First, I'll help you win this war. We'll close the world wound once and for all. And then, you know, I've done so many bad things. My redemption doesn't automatically cancel out all the evil I've done. The people I murdered are beyond salvation now, and my nightmares won't let me forget that. But I can still save the others, those who are still alive and in need of help.
You found your dream. Congratulations.
Yes, I have. But you have been beside me every step of the way. I could never have done this without you. Thank you so much.
Time for us to return to the real world.
Yes! I can't wait to see the world through new eyes.
The succubus has succeeded. The abyss-born demon has severed her ties to cosmic evil. She has shown her enviable determination to something. And she's not here. Is she back?
So exciting!
Is she back near the temple? Also, Ivy, what are you doing there? Stop. So good news, bad news. Good news, I'm in headspace to be able to stream again. Bad news, Phantom Brigade won't heckin' launch. Do you have it? Do I have it? Hang on. Now my Phantom Brigade comes via Epic. I thought it did. I was confused. I have access to it, yes. Aha. You're confused. I am confused. That happens very often. Now, the thing is, she's now chaotic good. Up until now, she was chaotic neutral and just a succubus. A demon who has overcome their evil nature is such a rare occurrence that most people don't even believe their existence. The path of ascension is long and thorny. Before achieving true virtue, a demon spends many years in spiritual search and repentance between good and evil, every moment risking to fall back into the depths of sin. An ascending demon loses most of their demonic powers, which helps them to battle the temptation to return to their old ways, but also leaves them vulnerable to retaliation from other demons, who loathe the idea of a rebellion against evil. So what do you actually do? What do you actually have now, Naru? What do you dream of? The impossible has happened. Arushale succeeded in changing her evil nature. The demon is no longer a demon. And as the goddess pretended, Arushale found her salvation in the world of dreams. Free after centuries of oppressive evil, she is in no doubt of the Crusaders' victory. For how could her side lose a battle with the Abyss now, when she has already defeated it in her own heart? Abilities. Ascending Succubus. Ascending Succubus resistance. You have cold resistance 5, acid resistance 5, blah blah blah. Yes, fine. Does the favorite enemy humans, bounty hunter, ranger's bond. Ascending Succubus Vampiric Touch. Do you still have Vampiric Touch? I guess you still have it, but it's not automatic. That's cool though. You have ascended. Did. Well done, you. Yay! That's Aru's questline done. Right, Aru's now back over there. Let's quickly hop over there. We'll head back to the Citadel and save, and then I'll end there. How far? How does that bring me any closer to leveling up? Another 72,000. Aru, hi. You tried to change your nature and succeeded. How does it feel? I feel reborn. I'm a whole new person now, and the world around me seems remade too. It was always hunt or be hunted for me. I never wanted to be the one who hunts, yet I'm a predator by nature, so I had to restrain myself all the time to avoid destroying everything around me. I had the eyes of a monster, and they could only see pain and suffering. I couldn't even imagine that there were so many wonderful, beautiful things in the world. I am still unable to understand many of them, but I will change, and I will come to understand everything. What's going on with your nightmares? Do they still haunt you? Yes, they do, and that's how it should be. I myself have changed, but my past will haunt me forever. All the evil things that I did, I have a lot of debts to pay. I have no right to forget them, and my nightmares won't allow it. The answer to Desna's riddle turned out to be surprisingly simple. Yes, but it was not about the answer itself at all. What if someone told me something like, Arushale, you need friends, at the very beginning of my journey? Of course I needed them. This revelation would not have helped me at all back then. It took me several decades of haphazard wandering in order to understand how dreams work and what I should do with them. The answer was simple, yes, but this journey was the actual lesson the goddess wanted to teach me. It wasn't the lesson, it wasn't the answer, it was the journey you had and the friends you made along the way. I have no need of you, you should leave. I have solved your problems, you can piss off now. Cool, that's that sorted out. Arsino? You still here? Arsino, hi. No, okay, we do that, good. Right, back to... Let's talk to Wendu about... We have to talk to Wendu about the... Fine, I'll talk to Wendu.
The world is full of wonder.
Wendu, you should be pissed off because all your mongrels are gone now.
Is there trouble?
Wendu greets you with a dour nod. She stares past you with a grim focus. Has something happened? You can see what's happened. My tribe is on the verge of extinction. I led them to battle, and now I'm alone. Even if this threat does not wipe us out, another threat will come after it, and then another, and another. I'm afraid for my people. Wendog's voice holds not even a hint of her former giddiness and bravado, just blind, grim anxiety. I'm not used to seeing you so serious and responsible. You got it, nice. I'm the chief. I hear the steps of those who follow my lead. You don't believe that we'll save your tribe? You hear dull irritation in my dog's voice. Maybe we will, but I've completely lost control of the situation, you know? We, my tribe and I, are just pawns in a game being played by greater forces. Understanding the designs of the players is beyond our capabilities. The players being demon lords, deities, and you. I'm sure that your tribe has a bright future ahead of it. Let's imagine what it will be like together. So you're not only the commander but a prophet now too? You go first then. Tell me where our home will be. The Huntress's sarcastic tone cannot fully hide the relief in her voice as she agrees to your little game. What actually happens here? You can be pragmatic about the situation. It's unlikely that the races will accept you. You will settle in the desolate lands reclaimed from the demons. Wendog stares into the distance, her lids lowered and a faint smile playing her lips. Our land. A vast wilderness with no one but us in it. All ours. A place where we can live our lives as we see fit. Her expression darkens. But our lives might not be all that long. We will be doomed to die young on the surface too, and the pleasure of living a long life filled with great deeds will always be denied us. You will lift the curse and free you from grim fate. You are a warrior people, and warriors always die before their time. Huntress nods approvingly. Harsh words, but fair. Lives that are brief but bright. That is our path. But what lies ahead for me? What will my fate be? You will decide for yourself what your future will be. You are free. Yeah, you will decide for yourself what your future will be. You are free. Wendog's face clears and she slowly repeats her words as if taking them. Decide for myself. Sounds good. The pain and anxiety that gleamed in her eyes are replaced with warmth. Her shoulders straighten, regaining their former unbending pride. You're right. I want to be free. But I also don't. Wendog tries to look away, hiding her face, but changes her mind and stares fearlessly into your eyes. I think I trust you. I'll know what it will cost me in the end. Cool. Sorted. Right. Let's go back, save, and go give...
Ship lasts forever.
We'll end it there. Boop. And... back to the desk. Save, and that's it. Whew. Right. Back in Dresden, the start of what I guess is now Act 5. I mean, I think we're reaching the end game because pretty much every single quest has you must complete it by the end of this chapter. Every single quest we have right now is you have to complete it this chapter. So we are definitely in, like, the final stretch, I think. We are committed to becoming an Azata. We have successfully helped Arushale to become an ascended succubus. Is no longer an inherently evil being. We have talked to Wendu about the future of her people. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff to carry on here. We got to do a lot of quests. We have to do a lot of quests. We have to finish the DLC. I wonder what the Swarm Path would be. I think that's, from what I know of the Swarm Path is the most evil path. It is the most chaotic evil you will ever possibly be, and it basically involves you becoming what Xanther Vang was, a swarm that walks. It is impossible to do without knowing unless you know what you're doing ahead of schedule. I think, from what I've heard, you become so evil that everybody leaves you. Everybody, like not a single person remains with you. You become powerful enough that it doesn't make a difference, but everybody leaves you. You are left completely and totally alone. You just fight for yourself at that point. And that is definitely one of the ones I want to do as well. Like there's several, like, there are 10 mythic paths, and I think now we've seen almost all of them. Because we've seen the basic 6, which are Aeon, Azata, Angel, Trickster, Demon, and Lich. Those are the first 6. Then you have Legend, which is where you refuse all the mythic powers. You become you choose to remain human. Gold Dragon, Swarm that walks, and the one we haven't seen. We have kind of seen it yet because it's Devil. You talk to Mephistopheles, and Mephistopheles you can become a devil. So there are 10 mythic paths, and eventually I want to do 10 playthroughs, right? There's at least 10 playthroughs in this game. This is the Azata one. I kind of want to. I started an Angel one years and years and years ago. Kind of want to maybe carry on with that one. I want to do a Lich one with like Liliana Vess. There's like several more. You know, there's several more I want to give a shot to. Anyway, folks, I'm going to call it there for now. We'll go raid into the barrack, I think. I'm going to just make sure I've saved so I can back out the game. I have in fact saved. Well, I'm not gonna be doing it on camera. There's no. I'm not like I'm only playing this game once on camera. I don't think I'm going to be doing multiple runs through on camera because of that. I mean, I've got other things I want to play on camera, right? I mean, I've played this game for. Let's say we're currently this day 45. I've done an average of about 2 days a week, so I've played this game for at least 20 weeks now, if not a little bit more than that. Like almost half a year at this point. So. Kind of want to move on to something else. I have some ideas of what I want to do next. I picked up Front Mission first on the Switch. I kind of want. One thing I kind of really want to do is I kind of want to play Final Fantasy VI on stream. It is my favorite Final Fantasy game, and I kind of want to do that on stream. Several ideas of what I want to do on stream, so there's time for all of that in the future. I can't hear Nemo, but I have to assume the repeat material isn't a problem off stream was a part of his answer. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. Right, okay, let's go raid barrack. And I will catch you all on Monday with barrack again. We'll be playing some more Northgard. I think we're starting a whole new conquest campaign on Northgard. Because barrack got the Kingdom of the Lion DLC. And so barrack is dying to play that. And I'm going to be doing... I think I've picked what clan I'm going to play as well. But you'll have to come up on Monday and see what it is. Anyway, folks, I'll catch you all next time. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your weekend. Clocks change tonight in very, very soon. Oof. In about an hour's time. I lose an hour. I get to sleep 1 hour less today. God damn it. Anyway, folks, I'll catch you all next time. See you then. Bye-bye.